Welcome! Welcome everyone! Welcome to another stream, guys! At work computer already in chat! As always, the first one in line! Thank you for your support, man! Welcome back! What do you have to do today at work? Today is another Blender stream, of course. We're gonna be modeling Tomoyo. We have to get big brains again. I have the donut tutorial already pulled up for stream, and I'm gonna review it again. Table tens. You know the drill, man. You have already them figure it out. Yes. Streamlined process. So input measurements, do the renders, and yeah. I hope your shift goes as a breeze, as always. So. Without further ado, let's start blending, man. Let's start modeling our little Tomoyo here. This is where we left off. And this is the donut tutorial already prepared for us, because I have to watch it again to put every texture in place again, so that we're able to render the scene and play with the camera afterwards. Okay, let me turn up a little bit the volume to be able to hear your chat notifications and play a little bit of background music. We're starting with our trusty Stardew Valley today. Yes. Potato! Oh, it's working, the animation. I thought I tried it before and it was not working for me for some reason. I wanted to be able to see, maybe it's a little bit big, the notification, but I wanted to be able to see easily who was the one that triggered the alert. I can always look at chat, right? But that way would stay for the VODs too. Okay. Let's get to work, man. Let's get to work. Okay, so I'm starting by fixing this mess. Alright? And after everything that I already knew how to do is working or is in place, we can try new things like the blend shapes, like the UV unwrapping, everything like that. Look at poor Tomoyo. Her new clothes are a little bit broken over here. She's ripped like that. And I should probably give her a safety top. I was thinking about it before. Let me do that real quick. Let's go to materials, edit, because I don't want people to be that wild. Nothing weird has happened yet, but you know. So let me maybe hide that first. Okay, something simple. I don't want to get too crazy either, but something like that could do. Maybe we could do something. It goes all the way, right? Well, something like that is fine, I guess. Just assign a material and that's it. X-ray, region select. Oh, yeah, that could be good too. X-ray. I selected the loops around, but yeah. X-ray. Okay, something like that. And we can do 2 loops, something like It's a little bit messy, that selection. It was fine, like it was. That's enough. Yeah, so people don't get weird. Okay, and assign. All right. She's scared. Oh, all right. That would do. Solid mode. All right. And I don't even want to test it. Go and show. I'm trying to look for the, well, let me do Alt H. There you go. And here, I don't know why. Look, there is these armature. There is one that's posed and there is one that it is not. So I guess we could get rid of one. Or maybe here in this rig we have something duplicated, or rig one. Okay, that is the one. Well, okay, that one is not working for, no. One is the controllers, one is the FK, and the posed is IK. Man, I don't even know what to tell you. I think we have three. This one has the controllers. Let me check. This one is just bones and is not posed. This one over here. But this is the real. Huh. Well, yeah, it's a little bit of a messy scene. I don't know what to tell you. Okay, this controllers. Okay, yeah, this one has the IK controllers. Yes, yes, yes. Yes, you were right. Seems to be the case. I don't know why these things are like that, but okay, so this one is the IK. And the other one are the bones. But somehow is posed and not at the same time. Well, the other option I was thinking about was just copying this scene, because we have to redo almost everything anyway. We can copy this room into Tomoyo's original file and start from scratch from there. If you change the slider, will Tomoyo follow the non-posed skeleton? There is IK and FK sliders. Let me see. Okay. There's, let me see if, okay, there is one skeleton there. Okay, these are the controllers. I'm looking for the sliders. Maybe you have to select a bone. Item. The Regify menu. Here. I was gonna do these things. Under items. Item, tool, view, edit. Let me see. Maybe over here. I'm gonna let you have a look. Under items, item tools, view, edit. Item tool, view, edit. All right. Yeah. Let me do that. And animation. This is for the wiggle bones. MMD maybe. MMD. Okay, yes. That's try pose or edit. Morph tools, bone order. Okay. Okay. Pose mode. Okay. Here. I key stretch, for example. Here, yes. Okay. This one doesn't seem to do anything. Well, let me choose a bone. That's easy to see. Oof. Okay, what do you do? Okay, it seems to follow the bone that's not posed. That one. Yes. 2 skeletons and 1 IK. One for IK and one for FK. I mean, this happened on the other file too. We always had 2. But when I entered edit mode, yeah, it posed like this. Maybe it was straighter. It was not rotated, but yeah, like this. Okay, maybe it's because she's posing, so it has been rotated slightly. Okay, the structure seems to be the same as before. We have the weird bone on the floor and these weird bones only on one side. Seems to be the same. Okay. Well, look, the hand bones seems to have followed the hand, not the rest of the bones for whatever reason, but it's okay because the controllers for her elbow are in place, for example. Yeah, and when you force her to follow the bones with the slider, she adapts to the skeleton. But when you don't, she adapts to where the controllers are. So I guess that's the intended behavior in a way, right? Something weird is happening here with the tie. Okay. All right. So I won't touch anything for the time being. You would try to turn as much as you can off, so you can only see the controllers. All these bones are just going to confuse you. Okay. You can always hide them. I don't really like hiding stuff because... But I can turn them off here. Yes, like that. This way it's hidden, but it's easy to turn on again. And I think I prefer working with the controllers. I don't really know why, but it feels more intuitive for me. Well, maybe there is the only way to work to be able to pose her really. Okay, this one is parented to her hand. So, and for her face. Okay, there is nothing because we deleted the face basically. Okay, great. That's cleaner. And I wouldn't mind organizing this a little bit better. So these are the controllers. These are the bones. Okay. Will something explode if I change names? Okay. Maybe we can keep the donuts on her, behind her. Could improve the scene, and it could be better for the video. I don't know. We can always re-import them back into the scene. So that's easy to fix. Okay, let me watch the video for a bit and I will try fixing the scene. Move the bone rig into the Tomoyo collection there. Bone rig base, controllers, and Tomoyo itself, the mesh. Yeah, let me organize this a little bit better. Okay, now where has it gone? Drop it into the collection, but maybe it automatically, yeah, it automatically jumped into the bone rig. Maybe that's for the better. All right. Well, let's go. All right, donut tutorial. let me pull up Chrome. Okay, here to the side. Maybe I will turn the music off. Yeah.
This is good. Now we want to put our donut onto a marble countertop. So first of all, we need that countertop as a separate object. So Shift A, and the one we're looking for is again under Mesh, and we're going to go with a plane. So a plane is just a square that's literally made up of 4 vertices. It's the simplest object, but the most versatile that you use it all over the place. And I'm going to make this look a little bit bigger. So let's just scale that out with S and then click. Okay, so we want to make our donut rest onto the countertop. So if I selected my donut base and moved it up, well, there's a problem, right? We need to have both of these move together. So if you want to have one object basically attached to another object while still being its own separate object, you parent it. So the way we parent it is, first of all, you select the object that you want to follow the other object, so the child, and then you select the parent. So holding down Shift, I'm going to now click on the donut base, and then to parent, it's Control P. Okay, or again, if at any time you don't know what it is, just hit F3 for search, and then we can just type in parent. Now, by the way, with parent, you get a number of options here. The one you actually want is keep transform. If you just do object, it means if you've ever moved the object like off its base or whatever like that, it'll then like clear its position. So it's actually not the one you want most of the time. So it's keep transform. Now that I've done that, if you've done it in the correct order, you should be able to select the base and then move it, and the icing should go with it. If it doesn't, it means it's probably parented the other way. So again, make sure the object you want to follow the other one is selected first, and then the parent is selected last. Okay. So now I'm going to move that up along.
I should probably do that with Tomoyo's hair and all her accessories. I've already parented the camera to her hand, as you said. But yeah, I should probably parent the shirt to her body and all things like that. Yeah, look at that. This is what you tried to tell me the other day, right? That it was missing something in the eye. I don't know why. When you go far, sometimes disappears. Yeah, that's weird. Okay.
Along its Z axis, so G, and then just middle tap and pull it up till it's resting on my counter. Haha, lovely. Now don't worry about this looking like cartoonishly bad in terms of realism. I'm going to show you a button later on, which is just going to make this look phenomenally realistic. That's going to be in some later parts. But for now, this is fine just whilst we work and piece the scene together. So for our countertop here, we need to give it a new material. And then underneath the base color, you can select not just a color by clicking the color, but the little dot next to it, that little yellow thing doesn't look like a button. It is. If you click that, you get this this pop-up or pop-down in this point, which just gives you a number of options. And the one that we're looking for is image texture.
Okay. Materials, free surface, base color. Okay. We have already selected here this file that he gives you. Let me check.
So essentially, it's replacing that import from a flat color to an image texture property. And it's now black, and it's asking you what image texture. So we need an image texture. Now, we could go to just Google Images and just find any old marble texture, download that. Just how to was.
Well, first of all, Blender Guru, guys. This guy is amazing. At least the donut tutorial, I think it's the way to go when you're gonna start learning Blender. You maybe won't understand what you're doing, you maybe won't understand everything, but the important thing is that you will get used to the interface and different sections of Blender. So very, very important information. You wonder if you should watch it. It might annoy you. Why? Why would you say so? I don't know. Maybe, but I've learned a lot of stuff here. You get to touch a little bit of a lot of things. That's how I learned to do the camera work, the lighting, whatever. Maybe maybe it's stuff you already know, right? But for a beginner, it's a very good resource, I would say. Very good video for a start. And he has been polishing it for over the years. He has a lot of versions and it gets better every year. You will skip around, of course. I am doing that myself. I skipped to the parts I needed. Why will you be following all the tutorials? You already know Blender. This is for absolute beginners.
Pretty dissatisfied with the quality of the texture websites that were available at the time.
He has like a web page where you can download textures, right? He gives you a few ones for free, basically. And these assets, I think they are in his store too. I don't know. And you can download a few of them for free. They look good for a beginner render. Pretty cool. But I need to, because I've reorganized my folders, they are missing, so we have to bring them back.
Use my YouTube money to invest in a team and some high-tech equipment. We went out into the world and we scanned stuff to a very high quality standard.
Look how they did it. They were scanning the real stuff. Pretty cool.
And over the years we've together. So for our selecting the not, we need reflect light is never, and the website that I recommend is Polygon. Find those tech, and the reason I recommend it. No, I started it 8 years ago because I was pretty dissatisfied with the quality of the texture websites that were available at the time. So I used my YouTube money to invest in a team and some high-tech equipment. We went out into the world and we scanned stuff to a very high quality standard. And over the years, we've grown it to include models and HDRIs as well. And obviously a lot of this stuff is paid, but we also have a free range. And obviously we're going to be using a free texture for this part. So this is the free texture. This is the one we're going to use. And
free resources, free materials, guys. And if you love his work, you can pay for some too. Pretty cool.
And first of all, although it is free, you do need to sign up for an account. So you can just sign up with Google. That's usually the easiest one. It's a couple of onboarding questions. I would like to actually know how you, are you a professional? Are you a student? That's kind of interesting to me to know that. And then when you get to here, you're just going to say continue with free account. But power through that. And if you click the link in the description, again, this is the marble, and we just want to hit download. And you'll see in the bottom right-hand corner, it's downloading. It is a large size, but this is because it's 8K, and we've got maps at like 16-bit depth to get all of that accurate information there. But once it is finished, it'll just appear in your downloads. Then you just unzip the zip file as you would normally. And then finally, you should see some glorious high-resolution images and ones with extra information like roughness. Very, very subtle, but will come through when we do the render. So back into Blender, where we've got that image texture, we're going to click on Open. Then navigate to where you unzipped it, and then just click on the one that ends with COL in the name.
Okay. This is the important stuff because he gives you a bunch of files, and some of them is like a texture. It has a little bit of, for what I could understand, has a little bit of roughness or C dimension. I don't know. And you need that for one of the nodes, but not for this one. So image texture, and the file, where he be at? Let me choose the file. There you go. Okay. This one should be okay.
And then just hit open. And here it is. Okay. And it looks great up close. Only problem is, of course, look at that reflection. So bland, so fake. And as I mentioned before, fake is the enemy. And you need to squash it by just adding variance. So that's where our roughness map is going to come in. And while we could try to add it in here, this section on the right-hand side, it's actually not where you do most of your material work, because this is kind of like a simplified, dumbed-down version. It doesn't really... It gets a little bit complicated when you try and add too many things to it, because there's like too many menus and drop downs and all that kind of stuff. So instead, if you go to your shading tab at the top of the screen there, this will change the layout of
Here we go.
the screen to something completely different we haven't seen before. And lots of windows, actually too many. I never actually need this one on the right hand side. So where you just mouse over where you've got the divider and then just right click and then say join areas, and then you want to...
Oh no, the Blender tabs. I'm getting flashbacks from last time.
Join it to the left to close it, and then I'll do the same here, because I've never needed those on the left hand side. So I've just got my view at the top here and then this one here. And the reason, by the way, this looks different than what we had before is because this is the material preview, but you can change it back to what we had before by clicking that. So material preview, by the way,
I don't know about that. I don't know about that. My computer might get a little bit upset.
it's
Okay.
the same. It's a rendered mode, but it's using lights, a different light setup. Basically, just an HDRI, which is like a fake kind of light and reflection map, just so that you can quickly preview materials. And really, you could use either or. They both kind of show the material, but
You might see just another student.
Oh no, I don't have an ad blocker here. It's fine, it's fine.
well, yeah, let's use this one. Okay, but the bit that we're looking for is here. So this section here is your node setup, and it's actually an exact duplicate of what we did over here, because this on the right hand side is the simplified version. If you're just doing like a quick change, you might want to use this, but over here, this is what's actually happening to it underneath the hood, right? So you can see as I change this on the right hand side, that is also changing there. So they are linked. So the way nodes work is basically a left to right function. So we start over here with our image texture, it goes into our shader, which is the material for this plane, and then it comes out into a material output, and that's what is fed into the final shader. So essentially we could do anything, like for example, and this is one of the value of nodes, is between these two nodes we could add another node. Like for example, I could hit Shift A to add. Again, same hotkey, works everywhere. And then I could add in like a hue saturation value node. And then I could change the hue of my marble to look blue, right? Or something else. So that's the power of nodes, and you could just keep going, adding in adjustments and everything you want. So nodes, very, very flexible. They do look daunting because they get all these like, you know, squid-looking lines going everywhere, but it's very, very convenient, very customizable. Okay, but we want to add something to our roughness so that we don't have a flat single value roughness, which is what that is currently. We want to use that map that we just downloaded. So one, you could hit Shift A and then add an image text this way, but actually we could also just drag out from that input there and then just do a release, and it'll now say, what do you want to add in this input? And we could type in image texture color and then hit enter. Then here, go to that same place that we unzipped it, and then we're looking for the one with
Roughness. Okay. Here is metalness. Which one it is then? Do I even have it? Ah, okay. Metalness, roughness should be. Oh, this is the one. All right. Okay. That should be it.
roughness in the name. So roughness in the name, and then hit open. Okay, so this is better, right? You can kind of see we've got some detail there, but it doesn't look quite right. Something is not going right. It's because when you add an image texture, Blender doesn't really know what type of information it is yet, And by default, it's looking at the color information, even though there isn't really color there. So instead, we need to tell Blender, this is a special map, and we're just looking at the values, right? So essentially, the color space here, we need to change it from sRGB, where it's a standard photo color, to instead non-color data, or just non-color, I guess they've changed it.
Okay, so non-color. All right.
But now you can see that looks correct, right? So look at all that. We got scratches, we got smudges. It's infinitely more realistic than what we had previously. So beyond that, though, we could also add in little tiny bumps, okay? So bumps are in a place you would not expect. There's not a bump value here. It's actually under normal. So normal, you hear that word a lot in 3D. It just basically means the face, which direction is the face pointing, right? So if this is your face of the plane, you're pointing this way, that's the normal, right? But you can change the normal information to kind of tweak it to pretend like there is detail in that, okay? Essentially, we can plug in a specialized map called a normal map. Okay, so we're going to drag out from that normal map and then release, and then image texture. That's the last use thing. That's the one we want. I'm just going to click color, then drop, and then hit open. Go to that same folder, and then this is the one, the purple.
Okay. Then the purple one, the one with the normals. This is it. Okay. Great. Oh, this looks
It's
better.
the weirdest looking map. You always know you're looking at a CG texture map directory because it's the purple one and it's got NRM in the name for normal. And hit open. And just like before, it's not going to be correct because it thinks this is a color image texture just like for photos. So we need to change it again to non-color data. And now
Okay.
you would think that would fix it, but no, it looks even worse. What did we do? The problem is we need to convert this image texture into something this can read. So we need to put another node in between here. So the node is found under Shift A for add, then vector normal map. So click and then just drop it here so it highlights between it and then just drop it. And it will now finally be correct. And if I go full screen with control space, I didn't mention that before, but yeah, control space, and then you can go full screen, and you can see we've got very subtle little chips and divots across the texture along with those smudges, and it just looks way more believable. It means you don't have to worry about this part of your scene. It's just going to work, and you're going to get all that detail for free, and just makes life a little bit easier. But it is a lot of work. Like, what you've just made is a PBR shader, and yeah, it's a lot of work. All those little maps and everything, and having to know which setting is which. But it is a very common thing to learn, so that's why I wanted to include it in here. If I could plug my own website again, though, I will say we did hear you, because a lot of people say that. So we actually made an add-on called the Polygon add-on, which I'll actually show you how to install later on, because that is actually important for 3D, because you use a lot of add-ons. But to plug it very quickly, it actually does all of that without you having to leave Blender. So it'll download the texture.
So I think, yeah, let me fix that for that wall too. Okay, that wall seems to be good too. Material 3, I think I fixed the material. So you need this plugin or I need the plugin. It lets you access their store from Blender directly. So yeah, if you have like an account there, you can quickly import the materials. It's cool, man. The guy is doing something. I'm using his tutorial. Of course, he deserves a plug in the channel, man. What a flip. Yeah. Look at that. Look at those 4K scratches in the marble. And I don't want to switch. Well, let's do it. My computer is gonna hate me, but did that? Yes. He's thinking. Would you look at that? Would you look at that texture? Oh my god! stuff from the gods. It is incredible. My fans just turn on. But it's beautiful. Try to stay away. Yes, we are not gonna be in that mode very often, okay? But it was good to see. Now I need to remember how to import these assets, the background assets, okay? Because I know they look awesome in looking like that, pink for the thumbnail or purple for the thumbnail. It was an awesome thumbnail, to be honest. But we need to fix them. It's good for artistic rendering, but we need to find how these guys work really and fix them. I wanted to keep the scene too because there are a lot of values you change during this tutorial. In the world too, I took pictures just in case we were gonna change here in the world. You set like a sun size, the temperature, and I think I did something slightly different than what he does at the tutorial. I played with the values and chose one that looked better for me, so I wanted to try to keep that too. Okay, man, let's fix the Monstera plant and the cooking utensils on the background. I'm skipping through the tutorial.
Tonight was truly terrifying.
Okay,
night,
an
a night
ad.
that I will never forget.
And yeah,
Okay, they are already there. Oh, these are the sprinkles. Oh, are those sprinkles with all the effects already? Are they preserved? Who knows? Who knows, actually? Keyframes. Okay. Here the objects already exist. Real-time compositing. Yeah, sorry. You're not seeing. I haven't found it yet, but keyframe basics, lens distortion. It's a 5-hour tutorial. If you, this is the video with the full version, but it's chopped already into smaller videos so that it's easier to consume. Okay, so shaping the lights, importing a model. There it is.
to know. One is how to import a model, okay? Because although as a beginner it's good to understand modeling tools and know how to build things, when you start building scenes, it's very common, professional artists in studios, to just make use of model libraries, because there is so much you need to model and basically fill in to create a realistic, believable scene. It's just too much for one artist to do. So it's very common to make use of model libraries.
Mm-hmm.
So what I want you to do is click the link in the description and you will find this model, the wood utensils, which we're going to put in the background, is a free model. And it's available in multiple softwares. The one we're looking for is the Blender file. So hit download on that. And then just like before, unzip the file that you receive. And inside it, you should see a bunch of textures and then one .blend file. Then we're going to go to File. You would think import, but actually this is for external file extensions, like not blend files. If you want to import a blend file, it's actually the append.
Oh, that could have been useful yesterday. To import blend files, you append. not import. Bro. Append Blender files. Yes, instead of importing, well, it's basically the same menu there, but you append.
Option. Okay, so now we select that .blend file, double click it, and now we're actually reading the blend file. We're reading the information inside that blend file, and it's saying, what do you want to import? Do you want to import just a single object from that blend file? Do you want to import a texture or a material perhaps? But in a lot of cases, if it's just a blend file that contains like one model, it's often going to be in a collection, a single collection. So go into collection and then just click the one that's there and then hit append. And now...
Okay, so I can basically redo that. This could have been really helpful for Tomoyo. So append, and now I'm trying to look for the cooking utensils, 3D assets. There you go. Append collection. There you go. Do you work? That is my... Yes, there it is. Very tiny, but it's already working. So that's why I haven't deleted this one yet. It's because I wanted to position it in a similar way, basically. Something like that. Okay. I need to rescale it a bit. All right. And should I rotate it? How much? How much? Not much, really. Like that. Great. Okay, and now we can select the pink one. Where he be at? Where he be at? It's in the sprinkles collection. Let me get you out of there. Okay. And the other one in the environment. Utensils. Here it is, the old one. Bye bye. Okay. And let me put the new utensils one into environment. Okay. Rename it for cleanliness. Utensils. Okay. Pretty cool. And you. Bye bye. Okay. This okay. Backsplash. Counter. The cube is the room itself. And what is this? Maybe the side panel or a light or the camera. It's the camera. It is the point the camera uses as a reference. Pivot point. Great. The sprinkles, are they? I think I deleted the poor sprinkles. Yeah, they are long gone. And the plant, I'm gonna keep it there for the time being, but I'm gonna append a new plant monstera. There you go. Collection again. All right, great. The chibi at It's a little bit bigger, I would say. These are great assets. They look good on screen. They look good for the camera. Let me oh my sorry, my bad. Okay. It's bigger probably. Okay. Something like that. Okay, and we can delete the old one. Okay. Oh, I haven't actually. Yeah, I saw how he did it, and now I did it with the old files. Let me check. You should be the new one, right? Okay, we have the new one and the old one. Okay, that's the new one. That might be the base or something. The vase, the pot. Can I do just that? Bye-bye. All right. Great. They are clipping a bit, but that way you're sure they are properly positioned. Okay, so we have our trusty scene again. I'm gonna be moving this point. I don't think I need this. Well, I'm gonna keep the tutorial maybe, because for rendering options I don't think we are gonna render, but I'm gonna keep it on the side just in case we need it. Won't hurt. Okay, back to business. Now I'm gonna move this pivot point to Tomoyo, because she will be the center of attention here in the scene. The camera moves with this point too, because they are parented. Okay, let me check the camera. Okay, we can. Okay, so that could be. We need to rescale. I don't think it is the camera. I think we need to rescale this point or something. Let me check. Yes, that could be it. Okay, that could be the old scene angle. Something like that. That's what I did for the donuts. Oh, this angle is kind of weird. I think is there a look at option for the camera? Look at, I don't know, but what I do is look, you get out of the camera. You are here living your life in Blender. You select your camera. You press O to go into the camera. You then press Shift tilde to get into fly mode. If you are inside your camera, now you have full control of your camera. And now you can look at wherever you want. And if you press click, it snaps into place. So now if I were to repeat the animation, it keeps, you know, the position you're pointing at. So I think that's the option you're looking for. It's pretty cool, pretty useful. Shift tilde for fly navigation mode inside the camera. Okay, press 0, numpad 0 to get into the camera. Living your life. Select your active camera, numpad 0. Shift tilde. And you can reposition even. Will it keep the position? Yes, it does. It keeps the position. Pretty cool. Pretty useful. You love to see it. Okay. I think I screwed too much with the with here in camera. I used the focal length. I made it huge, and it was so that the scene was bigger. But this was a mistake probably because you can see a lot of lens distortion over there, right? So I think I just should choose something a little bit more normal and shift tilde back away from Tomoyo to be able to catch a better view, a better glimpse of her, but with a much more, I don't know why I'm rotated like that, but oh, sorry. Well, shift tilde again. But I think that's easy to fix, rotating the actual camera, right? Okay, something like that. Focal length. Okay, something more believable, more, well, less distorted, let's say. Okay, something like, and we are hitting a wall there. Let me see if there is a way to make it bigger. Camera size. It's distorting again. Depth of field. This is to for the blur, right? Probably. Yes, this is background blur, probably. Let me check just in case. Yes, it doesn't seem to affect that much here. Okay. Okay, let me rotate the camera a little bit. That's gonna be a little, okay, this is a light. We have a few of these in this scene. We have this one and one on the ceiling too. You can almost see it there. This ray that comes down, yeah, look at that. That's another source of light to illuminate the general scene. And we also have a sun that's over there. Here there is like a world. You can select here in the world option. You can select sky texture and you can select how your sun will look. If you go here into viewport shading, you can actually see how it looks like. It's beautiful, right? So that way you can see through the window and she can get natural lighting. Such a beautiful scene, man. just like that. My computer is suffering a bit, of course, but it is what it is. You can copy those parameters. There you go. Those are the ones I'm using for your word. And there is also like, yeah, dust in the air, ozone. This affect how light polarizes. You can get different effects, different light diffusions, something like that. As I said, it is amazing that this tool is free. There are probably better ones for sure. I know for sure that's the case, but it's amazing. Okay, can I rotate you being inside you? Oh yes, so thank you. Perfect. Oh, that's the physics going wild. All right, great. So this would be something like the donut animation, basically the same as I did with that. Now we said we were gonna do a rotation, so we're gonna do a rotation around her. So I'll have to figure that out. Let me give you a sneak peek. Ooh, my audio is clipping. Well, not clipping, cutting the audio from Firefox. Oh, I'm seeing my cat glitching too. Forget about it. I was gonna show you how it looked, but sadly I don't wanna start dropping frames here on streams, so I will render it after stream probably. And probably when everything is already set up. Not now. Okay, so how can we do a turnaround with the camera? And first of all, we probably should fix whatever is going on in here with this black wall. I think that black wall was part of the tutorial, because for the camera angle you are gonna do for the donuts, you won't have really a problem with that. So that's irrelevant. We could, if we are gonna do a turnaround though, we're gonna have trouble with it, because the camera is gonna literally turn around Tomoyo, so we're gonna be able to see that wall. So this is what you get, a little bit of a zoom out and a change in position. This was the one I did with the donuts. And now we are gonna do would be cool to spiral around her or something. So for position 0, I would say grab the camera and put it maybe, let me see, maybe we can start over here or something. Let's get into it. Shift tilde to reposition. Okay, now we can see where we are, so we could start over here. Doesn't really matter if it's rotated, maybe it is a cool effect to add, but well, for the time being, let's keep it simple. We can always add flare later. So here I would add a keyframe. Okay, and we should probably add a few keyframes. Maybe here at 50. Let me see. Let me get out of the camera. Whoa, 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 whoa. We are lost. Let me snap the view. Okay, okay. Back to business. Okay, okay, man. I'll be here as always. Okay, great. Still pointing to her. Let me add a keyframe. I and all channels. I don't know why it's not showing in here, even though I have. Oh, maybe it's because I should select the pivot point, not the camera. Where he be at? Where he be at? Cam pivot point. There it is. There it is. Okay. Okay, okay. It registered. It registered. So here at 50, we're gonna do another keyframe, okay? We can move them around, but to have a few more reference points. So why didn't that work? Okay, because I had 0 and this one selected too. So in this keyframe, we grab our cam again. And before it was over there. Now we get into there and we start rotating. Shift tilde again, sorry. Shift tilde. And we start rotating to the side. I shouldn't have done that. To the side, a little bit up. Something like this, and back. If we can manage to do that. Okay. This would be a good position, for example. Okay, so can we go back to our pivot point? There we go. Okay, so this would be, oh, okay, this is not great, so we should undo it. Okay, the camera starts there, so we should only play with the pivot point, rotating the pivot point. That would be, that's probably how they did it here. So here in 50, we are gonna rotate the pivot point on the z-axis. Let me get a better view. Rotate it. Okay. Something like that. Rotate it on the x-axis. Something like that. Let me see. Rotate it on the X again. What is the camera seeing? Nothing much. Nothing great. So can we from here rotate the pivot point, rotate it on the Y? Yes, we can. So should be something like that, and rotate it on the maybe. What happens if I rotate it? Let's see. So rotate it on the X, maybe. Yes, it is working. I am trying to. I think I did it rotating the pivot point. The camera is parented to the pivot point. It's not working as intended. Not even this way. So, is it working? I wouldn't say it is. That would be a stretch. So, let's... Did you parent? Yes, to this pivot point over here. Let me... That. It is a little dot. A bird, a flying bird, basically. And I think it's parented to that so that it can rotate easier around something. The thing is, I wanted to do something like a turnaround, right? That the camera can spin around here, but always looking at the middle, and then go a little while from there. I'm trying to do that basically. Okay, it starts there, but I don't want it to go up. I need to change. But yeah, I'm having trouble knowing what to move and what to keyframe. Because in the tutorial, I think this one I added now. In the tutorial, I think I rotate the pivot point, basically, not the camera. It would be basically, instead of doing this, we could change a little. Instead of X, Y, and okay, we have here the transformations, X and Y, and we scale. Oh, scaling is like the zoom, basically. You can see the camera goes away. It is because we are scaling that pivot point. Because they are parented. So I need to change these keyframes here. The rotation. We can... The rotation... the scale, we can play with those. Okay, great. We're figuring out how this works. So the rotation and scale. Here you have the values, right? Yes, and modifying this works. Oh, this is what I want to do. Rotate around the Z-axis. Great. So if it starts here in frame 0, okay, with this angle, we can go to the last one, well, an intermediate one first, and there is a constraint called track to. Oh, it forces the camera to look at the object you put in the menu. Great. How? Let me see. Where is that constraint? Camera. Track 2. Is it a modifier maybe? Above camera. Well, first of all, camera constraints. Oh, indeed. Track 2. Oh. Track to object. Ho, ho, ho. Amazing. Yeah, but maybe. Yes, because this forces the camera to always be looking at that. Let's check how it behaves. Because yeah, let's see how this works. Because well, yeah. Okay. Yeah, of course I could choose her face, for example, would make more sense. Make a dummy object, your bird. Okay. Okay. Let's see. This bird. Okay. But I think, well, it is not doing it now because we are tracking 2, but it worked basically the same. Okay. That's great. And now we can... Okay. What do you have for lunch today? What did you bring to work? You will have some hot dogs. Well, it's fine. You're gonna buy them outside. Oh, sorry, you go home for lunch. Yeah, you told me. You bought things from the store. Indeed. And you had hot dogs. You bought hot dogs. Enjoy your meal and say hi to Marco. Chili. Chili cheese. You have the buns. You're gonna do the full hot dog. Do you... My mom used to... It's like she steamed the buns. And that way they were more... Yeah. Ah, you put them in the air fryer. Yes, that's the easy way to do it. Yeah. More convenient than boiling water. Yes. No steam bun. Yeah. But I bet they are good too. Yes. Enjoy your meal, man. Enjoy your meal. Okay. In the 0 position. Great. Shall I move the camera or the pivot point again? Well, whatever. Both of them will do, basically. Okay. That position I want it to rotate more. Yeah, like over there. And here, yeah, maybe something like that. Will this work? Do you understand what I mean? Not really. Not really. Here for 0. I have the pivot point selected, yes. No, that's... Enjoy it, man. Enjoy your meal, man. Enjoy your meal on company time. The best kind of meals, the best kind of meals. Say hi to Marco, man. See you soon. See you soon. No, this one not. The pivot point. Okay. Pivot point. Okay. Pivot point. There it is. There you be at. There you be at. Okay. Why is it not getting it? Rotation. You can start like over there. Shall I do a new keyframe? Yes, that was it. I needed a new keyframe. So now you go to the next one. And you should be over there and something like that. Okay. Now another keyframe. Right. Do you get it? Yes. You start to get it. Okay. Now we can do a scale. Let me get into the camera. Okay. We can scale like something like that, so that you cannot see anything on the first frame. All right. And add another keyframe. All channels, whatever. Okay. Next. Okay. That could be fine. Okay, maybe the camera can spin fast. We'll see about that. But the thing is, I want another keyframe to be, let's see, more rotated. Yes, something like that. For example, higher up. Okay. And the X, we don't need to move, I think. And further away, possibly. Or maybe we can make the other one closer. Let's keyframe everything, go back. And let's make this a little bit closer. That would be scale. Scale in which direction? We should probably have to do all of them at the same time. So it would be a general S, something like that. Key everything again. Oh, does that work? All channels. Great. Let me check. Okay, and after that, doesn't know what to do, goes to final position. No problem. We're gonna keep giving it more information. Next keyframe. We're gonna keep spinning. So, rotate on the Z-axis. All right. Well, we only need like something like that, and scale farther away. For example, okay, and let's try keying everything there. What happens now? Whoa, that's kind of cool. Wasn't really intended, but pretty cool. Okay, she finishes her animation too quickly, but we can work with that. We can rescale everything in this timeline so that the camera does it faster or she does it slower. It would be whatever. Okay, let's keep spinning a bit. I like this zoom in. We can zoom into her face when she winks. Bloop. But I would like a quick turn around. Okay, so before we can do here more rotation on the C. Okay. Yeah, I wanna it's easy to get wild with the camera, and everything we're gonna do, I was talking to at work computer yesterday. Yeah, any little change that we do now to Tomoyo will give us great results, because most of the job is already done. So now it's ripping and sowing. In this case, is ripping the fruits, right? So let's scale it a little bit further away so that you can get to see her better. Let's check this. Wow. Something weird happens here with the zoom. It's like it was rotating before. No, it's going out too. It's like you reach this point. Okay, it's like I haven't rotated much, and its focus is more on spinning. I like the quick spin, the change in velocity there. Oh, that would be very cool. I can do more rotation for here, for this frame. I can spin a bit more. And just summon her face afterwards. Oh, I think I haven't keyed it. Yeah. Sorry. Okay. More zoom, something like that. Or we can do even something like that. Key it. Alright. This is very fun. And yeah, the last one would be a zoom to her face. We can even do more than one spin, but this is good enough. Wink, and end the animation there. That's, I would like to see that as a portfolio project. Let me check. Not that kind of rotation. Could that be? Could that be? Possibly. But it's pointing. Yeah, it's only pointing there, right? That's the thing. So to point to her face, you can, well, you can of course change the pivot point, but that's, you can literally move the pivot point. Oh, all right, yes. Yeah. Like that. And now rotate a bit. Like that. Let me see this kid. Rotation. Okay, that has to be faster, of course, but I don't even like that angle. Okay, what is lacking is zoom. Something like that. And the pivot point can move a bit. Something like that. The background sucks a little bit on that position, but something we can fix, of course. Oh, I lost it. Oh, if I do, okay, can I move? All right, something like that, and key it again. Oh man. Okay. Key. Okay. Seem to have worked. The scale is not keyed. Key all, man. Key all of them. Here. Scale 2. All channels. Yes. Let me see it. I like it. Okay, I like it. I like the fast spin. I don't like that takes an hour over there to do something. But I like this zoom. I will do it quicker, probably. Let's see. Yeah, it spends a lot of time there. But that's just a matter of getting this two probably closer. Here. Let me see. Wing and wink. That would be cool. Would be better if we could see. Probably would be cooler to be able to look from the window. To move the camera. Look. To do something like that. Because that way. Well. You don't get. I don't know. You don't get that good of a look. Well, we can spin her maybe. We can move her so that we can see the sky and the plant, because I think those are beautiful models and would be cool to see that in the final frame, better than to see the void and a few wood utensils. They look cool, but I don't think they can compare to the others, because look, it would be something like, I'm gonna turn it on. My computer, of course, is gonna suffer as always, but have a look. Okay, yeah, you can see I think it's better looking, right? I don't know though. I am not that sure now. Let me see the final frame from the camera. Nah, this is not great. This is not great. Let me, yeah, pivot point. Sorry. Okay, move you a little bit. Something like that. We're going for the wing, so or maybe it can spin again. Can unzoom again and spin again for a general view. Maybe we can do that. Yeah, let me key this. All right. Okay, wink there. You get a general view of her. Let me focus on the frame, because I don't think you get to see her completely. Yeah, this should probably go farther away. Oh, there you sort of. Okay, maybe here I should zoom out more, because she's never fully in frame, really. So here we should scale out a bit more. We can move this wall. Let me, yes. We can rescale this room a bit, or just select the face here. Select this face and move it to the outside. Yeah, something like that. Great. back to business. Okay. Pivot point. And this frame. Scale the pivot point, sorry. Scale. Why is it? Oh, because edit mode, of course. Subject mode. Pivot point. Scale out. Okay, we could move the pivot point if needed to get a better view of the scene. I think we are gonna hit the wall here. Possibly. Well, we can get rid of it, sorta. Let's see. Let me key this and check, but yes, I think here we are going outside. Here we're gonna go inside again. And that's not great. We can key it differently. Possibly. Okay, this was the original. Okay, everything inside the room. Maybe here we can rotate here more to the side before doing the zoom. Let me check. Rotate. Something like that. And scale from here to get, and maybe move here a little bit the pivot point. Scale more. Well, we can move the ceiling up a little bit. We can do that. Object mode. Select the room, edit mode, face, grab C and pull it up a bit. Alright. Because I wasn't in the original project, I was not going that well with the cameras. Okay, object mode, pivot point. Here. Whoops, what have I done? Okay. Last pivot points. Let me check from here. Okay. I haven't keyed that. No problem. There, and that should be rotated more to there, to the side, and scaled back. Maybe not that much rotation, something like that. Scaled, maybe like that, and moved up a little bit like that, and key this. Okay. Oh, don't tell me is this doubled? Maybe not. Let's see. Yeah, okay, looks good. I like it. It's a bit... I don't like the background for the wing there, but might be fine. Let me have a look at this. No, we looked at it before and it wasn't great, right? Oh, it is actually kind of beautiful too. Okay, we might be cooking here, guys. I think we might be cooking. Oh, my computer is gonna suffer. Let's just watch the keyframes, right? Okay, first one. It is a blank one, okay? Next one. Okay, beautiful. Next one, beautiful. It's such a beautiful lighting, man. It's difficult to mess up. It's gonna look amazing. The materials look awesome. Okay, this one. We need a little work here. Maybe I can extend the counter there. Ooh, my stream. My stream suffering. Sorry, guys. Okay, I think I can extend the countertop there. Next frame. Beautiful. I'm lagging. Oh, it's gonna be a beautiful render, but we must stop. Okay. Back to normal. I got a little bit scared over there. My audio was lagging. My friends were dropping a bit. But we are fine, right? Yes, I think so. Let me save an incremental. Have you been following the process, more or less? It's kinda cool. A little bit slow in the beginning, maybe. Yeah, those first angles a little bit weird. Oh, my monitoring. Oh, the monitoring of my audio is a little bit out of sync, and it's it's doing a weird echo effect for me. Okay, that's very cool. With the lighting, it's awesome. I need to extend the countertop here in object mode. Let me get down. All right. Okay. Okay. It's better. I think my PC was able to catch up. I don't know. Okay, this countertop. Resize. Okay, the problematic frame, it is over here. It's one of these. Yeah, I think we might extend that further. A teeny tiny bit. Well, she's really big compared to the cooking utensils and the like. But well, we could make them bigger. Alright. Marco, don't wake up, sleeping hard. He's preparing for the night, man. For that 2 a.m. walkies. While you try to sleep, he will giving you a concert, basically. Or running through the hallway. Like a horse. Okay, the camera work is there. Could be improved, of course, but I'm happy for the time being. This is just a matter of adding a subdivision. Why is it called retopo head? Shouldn't be the case, right? Retopo head is the whole retopo. I think so. Here in modifiers, subdivision, just one, like that, so that her eyes are smoother, a little bit smoother. Should be 2 then. Well, yeah, my computer is not gonna love that. Oof, I really should refresh the monitoring on my audio or cancel it. Yeah, let me, yeah, like that would work. No, sorry, monitor and output, and for my audio, monitor off. Yeah, oh, thank you. Monitor and output now. Okay, sorry for the mix. Monitor and output. Oh, thank you, Jesus. I was going crazy with that. Oh, okay. Oh, amazing. I resetted the audio. It had a little bit of delay and it was driving me crazy. Okay, great. Fine. So can we do blend shapes? Oh, the camcorder shade smooth. Beautiful. And I seen a problem here with the tie too. Yes, here. Okay, this is easy to fix. Edit mode, those faces. 1 and 2. Let me check here first. The material. This is called material 11. Pretty beautiful name, Koke. Pretty beautiful name. This is material 31 and it should be material 11. Just like that. Amazing. Fixed. Great. Okay. Now. Tomoyo. I can go and fix your eyebrows, for example, and your eyelashes, make them a little bit bigger while at work computer comes back from his deserved lunch break. You miss really some white where? And the yeah, here. I see. Thank you. Thank you for reminding me. This would help. It will help to see the real thing. Okay, so shade flat. No. Okay, that's not it. Subdivision like that. Okay. Now we're cooking. Edit. 1, 2, 3, 4. I think you could even add another one, but because you are not really able to see it, I think I will skip it. All right. Assign material. This one has a name. White eyes. Okay, great. So, I think her eyebrows are a little bit bigger. I think I have to rest her pose. I think the top is showing. Right. I think so, sort of. Well, whatever. Can I see the reference? Because we have her rotated now. Sort of a pain, but I think I had a flying reference. I did not import it here. Well, I can... Yeah, but that's not good enough. Yeah, well, I can try opening it up. No, I will drop the image into Blender. Okay. So Tomoyo. I think that should work in object mode. So. Yeah, there she be at. Okay. Can I get away with rescaling them on the z-axis? I think not, because it changes too much. No. Yes, sorta. Yeah, maybe. And a little like that. Okay. This is in reality this is black, but because it is a shadow of the skin, I don't even mind it being brown like that. And this thing, the eyebrows, let's check with the subdivisions. From the we're gonna check from the front, but okay, they are even bigger, to be honest. They changed shapes when the subdivision attacked. When the body subdivision attacked, I don't like how the curvature changes. I think I'm gonna do it with proportional editing. Will it consider the symmetry there? Yes, so I think I'm gonna do just that. This will affect, I can isolate them. Grab this, grab that. If I hide the rest, will the proportional editing affect the mesh? If I do Shift H and isolate them like that, will proportional editing affect the rest of the mesh? Let me do a pretty exaggerated thing. How can I bring back Alt H, right? No, it did not, right? Great. So we could do okay, it's doing symmetry too. Let's check. a little bit different, but we're getting there. Might be a matter of modifying an edge over here. That thing. Okay. Ooh. So I think something like maybe to the inside. Let me check. Well, there are a lot of tiny details you can play with in here. Mask the face and use the sculpt mode. That could be good, but I think we can fix it with just these few edges. It's not gonna be a crazy editing. I think yeah, what I should have hidden the rest of the face. And can I use something like that in a sculpt mode again? Let me see if this affects the face. Let's do something crazy. Okay. Alt H. No, it did not. Great, great. Thank you, thank you. Be right back. Okay, okay, man. Okay, the symmetry is a little bit wonky because, let's face it, we have destroyed that. Maybe because of the pivot point, but she's posing. Yeah, is grabbing too much. Let me see. probably could be shorter. It's difficult to tell. Yeah. How can we do this? Probably isolate the face. Everything but sorry, it was selecting this. Shift H. Okay. Wireframe. Nah, it's fine. Just proportional editing. It is so much shorter. Mm-mm-mm. might be clipping. Okay. All right. They are even bigger. That could be dangerous. Mm. Mm. Now she's a little bit surprised. We could do bigger iris might be the way to go. Individual origins. And your second boss finally emptied the before it exploded. Second boss W. Second boss realizes realize what was lying underneath. He probably was pissed that nobody emptied it. Or what? last time you checked was place. Ooh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. This got modified too at some point. Think it could have been the proportional editing for that. That affected, but well, we can re-import them back. In case we need them. What a mess. When did that happen? Let me save an incremental. Let's check. Ah, there it was. There it was. Yeah, it was the proportional scaling, possibly. How are you doing over there? Have you tried the hot dogs yet? Sleepy. Oh. You didn't sleep well last night? Or is it because of the... Maybe because of the food? That happened to me yesterday, man, on stream. The food, yeah. That lasagna destroyed me yesterday. Today I'm feeling with a very clear mind, but yesterday, wow, it was a sluggish stream for me. Suffered a bit. I think with your permission, I'm gonna do a bit of the top again because I don't think that really did it. I can do it manually. We're going to look at the fingers today. Ah, do you want me to? Do you want to check? I asked you yesterday, but because I don't know, it was a bit weird, but yes, of course we can have a look. I need to hide this hair, man. Edit. Okay, that's probably enough. Something like that. Okay. And the shirt. Okay. Yeah, let's look at the fingers. As I said, I redid them and I removed those weird faces, but they ended looking like this. It's a little bit weird, to be honest. Let me hide that skeleton, for example. Check the topology. Hide the subdivisions. Sorry. Okay. Let me hide that. Hide. Okay. Edit. All right. I don't know why is it so subdivided. I think it's because of this one, right? But I did this so that the eyes could inside. Let me see. Sorry. I removed those weird faces. Well, to be honest, there was not that many things going on because I was working with a simpler topology. Delete this. Oh, I understand. These faces. Okay. That might have fixed it. Or maybe this one's or something. Well, let's check from the outside. Could be a matter of moving this so that it's not that stressed. Other subdivisions, yeah. Looking a bit weird, but might be because those birds are inside the... Looks fixed. Great. Thank you, man. The inset faces. Okay. That way it is not that... Yeah, they have a different geometry. Maybe, yeah, something like that. It's a little bit more even or something. Okay. Is the other hand fine? I had symmetry on, but you never know. Ah, they are... I think they are not even symmetrical, probably. Yeah, it seems to be fixed. Let me go into the inside just in case. Would you look at that? Would you look at that? Okay, great. Thank you, thank you. Thank you, man. Okay, now it's a matter of blend shapes, UV unwrapping if you wanna double into that. And I don't know what else we're missing, but we're closer. We're getting closer to rendering faces. Blender lets you do whatever you want. The weird double-sided faces. Maya and Max will get upset and refuse to let you do these things. So yeah, oh, it makes sense. You know what? I was gonna say, it seems like Python, right? Such a trusty language, man. Such a trusty language of the user. Well, it's coded in Python, so of course it makes sense. They should put constraints so that the user cannot do that kind of thing, because yeah, it might do what you think you want it. Sorry. You might think it's doing what you want it to do, but it might be doing something really crazy like that, right? So we could fix a little bit of that, for example, for the posing. Oh, this is definitely a little bit wrong there in that frame. It's because when I pose her, I did it like this because we were talking to Ceylon in that moment, and I thought the camera was gonna hide it, so there was no issue there. But there was an issue indeed, because it keeps that weird deformation. That could be fixed with the weight paint. I don't like what the skirt is doing there. Okay, seems to be behaving as intended for the rest of the animation. I don't know. She has security pants now, so awesome. Safety pants. Great. Well, I'm gonna look up a tutorial about blend shapes because I don't know how to proceed with that. For the wing here on the, let me go to the camera. What's that? That's not the active camera, right? Don't know why it looks like that for that scene. Okay. We can change the angles, of course. and the animation. A smooth surface on the dress. Oh, probably, right? Smooth surface would be like shade smooth. Okay. That's better. Here the trumpetist is going wild in the Super Mario Sunshine music. Okay. He was doing a jazz solo. Okay, let me look up a tutorial about blend shapes. Blend shapes. Shape keys. Okay, shape keys. Shape keys. That's the name they have in Blender. Marketing. Okay, shape keys in under 5 minutes. Sounds good. Let's watch it. I'm gonna pull it up in Chrome.
The challenge with e-commerce is often the
All right.
So today I'm going to be
Give me a sec. There you go. We're gonna learn.
showing you what shape keys are in Blender. So if you have no idea, I'm going to explain it to you in under 5 minutes, the fundamentals and the basics. This definitely isn't going to cover everything. There's a lot more that can be said. This is just simply putting it out there, so if somebody ever asks you what are shape keys, then you kind of have a general understanding of what they are and how to set them up in Blender. So that's what this video is, under 5 minutes. Let's get into it. So go ahead and open up a new scene in Blender. Now you could use the default cube, but we're just going to go ahead, hit A to select everything, and then X and delete. Let's go Shift A, go to our mesh options. We're going to add in a Suzanne monkey head. It's just very fun to play with and it has a lot of visual interest, and it's a very good demonstration. So let's take this monkey head here, and with this object selected, or any object you want to work with, we're going to go down to our tabs here. We're going to be clicking on this Object Data Properties tab. What we're going to see here is something called
Oh, shape keys are directly here where the vertex groups are. Okay. Shape keys. That's it. Okay.
shape keys, and this is where we're going to do our shape keys. So if we hit plus initially with an object selected in Blender, it's going to create what's called our basis. Now the basis is just essentially what our shape keys are going to be using to compare where it originally was. If you want.
Okay, the thing is, shall I rest here because before creating a shape key, the base. Let me, just in case, go to her pose, rest. All right, now I'm gonna add base. Okay.
Everything to go back to place, back to a value of 0 where it was originally, it'll be going back to what the basis is. I'll quickly explain that. So if we hit plus past that point, it's going to start adding in what are called our keys. So here I added in a key, and by default it's just called key 1. So if this key selected, not the basis, but we want to make sure we select our key, we're going to come and tab into edit mode. And in edit,
and this is where you can start playing, right? A key 1, that would be wink. Now you go wild, right? Let me see what it
any
does.
vertice that we move around in 3D space, like this, okay? It doesn't matter what it is. If we move it around in the shape key here, and we tab out of edit mode, what we can do is come to this value, and if we make it 1, it'll be that effect all the way to 1. If we make it 0.5, it'll only be half that effect. And if we make it down to 0, it will have none of the effect. Now, what we don't want to do at any time is when we go into shape key, is we don't want to duplicate edges or faces or vertices.
Okay.
We also don't want to extrude anything. And we also don't want to add in any new geometry by adding in loop cuts. Once we've added in this basis, we don't want to do anything further. Now, one thing I can also mention here, as with the key 1 here selected, if you made this value 1, and you have an object that's completely symmetrical, which means it's the same on both sides with its topology, what you can do is increase this key value 1, this key 1 to a value of 1, come down here, you can go to new shape from mix, and you can click on this little tab again, and you can go to mirror shape key. Now with this key 2, it is a perfect mirror of what we just did over here.
Okay.
And you can also click on this little X here, and it'll set everything back to 0 automatically. Now, one thing to keep in mind, if I quickly just get rid of these shape keys, whenever we go and we add a modifier, so for example, I had a subdivision surface modifier on here, and I went to my shape keys. If I went and added in a shape key here, and I just did something with this mesh over here,
Okay.
what I cannot do now is go to my, if I went back,
The mesh should be identical. So yeah, I should apply the subdivision, for example. Okay. Well, I just saved. Yeah, don't worry, delete these shape keys. Or we can, well, yeah, you can do it both ways.
back to my modifiers, you cannot apply a modifier that has a shape key applied to it.
Okay, well, let's just apply it. It's gonna, yeah, it's a mess, but it is the final model, so okay. It is resting, this will be the base, and now we can go crazy, right? So for the wing, we can select a loop. It almost did it for us. Okay, rescale it on the C. Maybe proportional. You could do something like that and get rid of the other ones. At some point. You have to keep refreshing Twitch. Really? Really? Is it very bad? Is it maybe... Does that happen often in my stream? Because I might have a very high bit rate or something like that. I think I push it a bit farther than recommended, and I've heard that could be problematic for some users if you don't have a very good internet connection. It might be you. It doesn't happen often on my streams. Okay. you tell me. A little bit. I pushed far past 6,000. I think it is 8K bitrate or 8K. I think I turn it up because when I was playing Monster Hunter, the quality was terrible. But for Stardew Valley, you don't need that much. For Blender, probably either 6K would be fine, probably. But because Yuki, you remember, she said she was having a bad internet day, and I was also thinking, is she, or is my stream very heavy? That could be an issue too. It's just you because you have to refresh PP stream too. It could also be that Twitch is having a bad day. Maybe the servers are a bit more loaded than usual. But today is not. It is not. If it was a weekend, I could. Or maybe there is more people than usual for a weekday and they were not prepared for some reason, or maybe they are doing maintenance on a particular server and they are redirecting you to a server that's farther away. That could also be the case. I don't know. Who knows, man? Who knows? So with this, do we need to hide? Sorry, not proportional there. Are you using the Wi-Fi at home or are you but at work? Maybe I should not do that. Yeah. Okay. You're back at work. Wired. Even wired. That should be more stable even. Sorry, you're not seeing anything. So weird. I don't think they have changed anything. And your work wouldn't make sense that they changed the plan or whatever. Might be an area issue. The only thing with this shape keys is I don't know how the transition is gonna look like. I don't know what animation is it gonna decide to do before. This could look very weird. But I guess we are gonna find out. I need to fix those faces there. Yes, yes, I am making a blend shape for the wing. Yeah, here, right? Over there. I don't know why, maybe I thought I fixed that earlier, right? But yeah, well, it's an easy fix. No, I think those were the ones I thought. Yeah, I said, well, those are never gonna be seen, right? So yeah, let me fix that. Well, I can do it manually, I guess. No. We have to be better than that. Because everything is the same material, it won't affect the other ones. Okay. Materials, white ties, assign. Let me check, it doesn't go, okay. Doesn't go outside or anything. No, seems fine. Assign. And was it fixed on the other one? If I do object edit, nah. For some reason it did not, but it's okay. It is indeed okay. Ooh, I'm not liking that one bit. Well, it's fixable. Okay. All right. Yeah, what is that? With no subdivision. I think I applied the subdivision. Sorry. I saved it before. I saved an incremental before because to be able to do a blend shape, if you want your model to... I added the subdivision because her eye was looking weird. Maybe I can go back and not apply the subdivision because the only thing that needed subdivision was the eye. So I could select the whole eye, separate it, add the subdivision and apply it. That would be more intelligent than having this mess. You think so? Yeah, the issue was with the blend shapes. Once you do the blend shapes, you cannot apply the subdivision. You have to get rid of them. You know? You've done a lot of work. No. It was... No. It is kind of close. I'm gonna save an incremental so that you can see. I saved just before starting to do the blend shapes. You can add the subdivision after the blend shapes. But it doesn't let you apply it because it's working with that original mesh. If you modify the mesh, the blend shapes... Well, I tried it before and it didn't even let me apply it. Or you get rid of the blend shapes or you don't even get to apply the subdivision for here. You can look at it, but you cannot apply it. I'm gonna save an incremental and revert to the previous. So this is 7, so donut 6. This is just before the blend shapes. It froze for me too, so it's thinking. Okay, there you go. Oh, such a clean model. Okay, this was just before the subdivision. So yeah, it would be more intelligent to select the eyes. Separate them like with PP. All right. And now apply this subdivision, but just for the eyes. Try smoothing them. The thing is, this is with shade smooth already. They look like this with shade smooth. Let me get rid of the wireframe. It will make it... What? No. They look like this. With shade smooth. This is shade flat. This is shade smooth. And without the subdivision. This is a general subdivision I applied to try to smooth that, but yeah, of course, it would be better to separate them and rejoin them. I'm listening. Right click and try subdivide edit mode. Edit mode, okay. Oh, subdivide. Literally subdivide. Okay, let me select the faces. Yes. Yes, sir. I can read your mind. Subdivide. Oh. That could be good. Doesn't look amazing, but could be good. Let me now go back. No, it's subdivided, but... Okay, relax the birds. Big brain. Birds. Smooth birds. Oh, at work computer. Smooth. Let's try again. Smooth birds. Oh, it did it again. Shall we do it once more? More smooth. Okay. I didn't know. Use the option. Oh, okay. Smooth birds. Oh, would you look at that? Am I allowed to look at that? No, I can't. So that's F9, right? No. Well, right click, smooth birds. They are getting small, but okay. Rescale. Okay, let me check again. Whoa, what happened there? Oh, in edit mode, they look different than they do in object mode. Shall we maybe apply transformation or something? Yes. I don't get it either, man. Blender sometimes be blending. Blender be blending. Okay. Makes no sense. So maybe applying transformation is the only thing. And that you're not editing a shape kit. No. I am. I think I am. I think that might be it. Okay. Okay. Let me not save. Just reopen this. Donut 6. Don't save. I might, yeah. That was it, man. I think I was editing the blend shape. Omega big brain. Let me delete the shape keys. Okay. Now. Okay. Subdivide and smooth the birds. Smooth. Okay, and now, yeah, but let me get rid of that. Okay, that is better, but we can do even better. Well, we can do one for the mouse, maybe too. For the mouse, I mean this tongue. For the tongue, the eyes, the little reflection over there, and probably the pupils even, yes. But they have similar geometry to the rest of the face now in terms of subdivisions, but could they benefit from a little bit more? I would say so. Well, because it's very localized, right? I don't think it would. Wow, that's a little bit of geometry. Let's not subdivide more, let's smooth more once again and rescale in case of needing it. We can play with this, of course, but let me see how they look like. Smooth birds. Okay. Well, it's better. This one is really bothering me. Well, I think we can do them both, right? At the same time, subdivide, something like that, and smooth it out. No, I messed up there. Smooth the birds. Smooth the birds. Smooth a lot. Very smooth. Maybe even 2 passes. And we can rescale now. Great. They look great. And we can rescale them. With individual origins. Okay, it is already. Do I have my reference laying around? I'm not seeing it. It might be inside a collection or something. Is this one, right? No, it might not be. No. Alt H. There you go. I was getting scared. Okay. How are the tents doing? Doing okay. A bit slow to start. Yeah. I can imagine, right? You're still feeling a little bit sluggish. You redid the magic box, really? How did it turn out? And was that because you wanted to do it yourself? You wanted to do better? Or they ask you to do it differently or something? Okay, now let's correct the color. That was... sorry. Let me see. Oh, I can see it was to improve it. Do you want them on stream? You give permission granted. They look great. Up to me. Well, of course I do. You need to find these render settings in Blender. Don't know tutorial, man. I don't know. That's the basics, right? But yeah, I don't know how to do it that way. That cool. Pretty cool. This render is looking amazing. Work computer. Proving he's an industry veteran. He's a master of them all. A blender vendor. A blender man. A Maya man. A 3ds 3D Studio Max man. 3ds Max. You have different materials on the edges versus the flat. It looks cool. It's like it's translucent, right? As it should. And a metallic for the lock there. Metallic material. Pretty cool. This helps control the edge lights. Things get easily lost. Working with transparent materials, you mean? Might be tricky. Seems tricky from the outside. Back in business. Back to business. Back to action. There you go. Now, blend this. Blend keys. Blend shape keys. Where those irises? Those irises could benefit. I think they need a few more loops. But this is a bit too much. Yeah, corners and edges disappear if you apply one material to all, but if you keep them separated, you can control the values on the edges. Do you apply like a flat color, for example, for them to not get lost? And after that you apply the translucent material and start playing? Because yeah, I can see it being a problem. If I do this too much. Well, that's similar. Well, the eyes are important. The eyes are important. Okay. That looks better. Yes. Good enough. Great. Save incremental. Okay, great. Shape keys. There we go. It's sort of like outlining the object. Okay, yeah, you do. Yeah, because if you are playing with edges, I mean, do you mean edges like these ones, or just like the edge of the plastic material that would consist of maybe an edge but with a certain width, right? It's the contour like in there or like in there. You preserve that, maybe you apply a very noticeable color after making everything transparent, because otherwise, yeah, everything disappears, right? Okay. Shape keys. Select the body, just like that. Base. And now wing. Wing. Okay. Great. Wow. Was incredible that you were able to figure that out. Or Google or whoever figured it out. But oh, is this not a little bit? Well, doesn't matter. Okay. You too. And right. You three go to the shadow realm. Bye. And now we can grab this loop. Well, let's hide the eyebrow first, because I don't want, well, it should not, well, just in case. You hide. Select the whole loop. I don't know what's happened to you, but you probably should hide too. Let's do proportional. Okay, yeah. If you're gonna do proportional, you need to go away. So that could be face. Go away. Loop. Proportional editing. resize on the z-axis. Not that much. I don't like how the mesh looks, really bad. It's probably... Oops. Let's try again. Ah, look at that. Okay. Isolate the head. Oof, you think it might affect the hair or something? Shift H. Sorry. Control H. No. It was in object mode. Shift H. Yes. Ah, it's working. Weird things that are happening with that wink. I don't know. Let me get out of there. Well, this is the thing, right? Where it sort of works. Maybe I can tell it not to move the... Maybe not to move the iris. Sorta, but not really. You can depend on the loop squish. Okay. Sorta, but no. We can do better, we can do better. That head should come to the front because nobody, luckily, nobody winks to the inside like that. Okay. isolate. Object mode, shift H. Okay. Edit. Inside her head. Is the iris and the pupil and everything. Yes, yes. Well, I can always hide a few faces to grab them. You said you don't have to move them. Yeah, probably, you're right. If we do it properly from the beginning, I can delete the shape key altogether. Okay, create it again. That way nothing is recorded. Okay. Alright. Okay, these are hidden already. It's fine. Now, if we close this, sorry, object mode, shift H. If we close the loop, yeah, because if you look at that, we don't really need, this is sorta good. And the upper part of this eyelid, I can pull it a little bit more to the front, basically. I have proportional editing activated, so it's affecting the pupil and everything. It might not even be that bad. Let me stop just before they close so I can grab the top eyelid. So Alt H, okay, but they are selected. I don't like that. So now grab X, maybe a little proportional too, yeah. It's like if if a bee or something stung her. Maybe just those edges over there. Well, she's gonna have the eyebrow on top, so maybe she does not need much. Okay, let me restore. Yeah. So you. Tomoyo might have found the catnip stash or something. You need to grab some more. Be careful, be careful. He seemed to love it very much. He was hugging that that, how do you say, that vase or that pot very wasn't letting go. Cool Marco, cool Marco. Can't isolate here. Yes. Does it let me outright sculpt it? Well, I'm not sure. I'm not sure. me restore the eye. I mean the head. Okay. We get in there, we get in there. I was gonna do proportional, but maybe not. Mm. Hmm. Can you do? I was gonna grow the selection, but didn't work as intended. Can you smooth that curve? Sorry. Something like. Will it understand? Yes, but no. Well, you can grab that with proportional. No, 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 no. Okay. You can bring down the upper geometry with GG. Oh yeah, this thing, so that it's not suffering that much, right? Oh, look at that. I can hide it. Possibly, yeah. I think it was this option here, right? That when they are very, very close, they welded. I had that activated. Can it be unwelded easily? Or delete the faces, redo the edges. Can do that too. I can isolate it and work on it. Yeah, let me. That would be Shift H. It should unweld. Select the bird. Delete. And fix the mess. Nah, it's not too bad. It's ultra fixable. Big key. Undo. All right. Let me see. B, edit mode. B. Oh, that did the trick. What is that sorcery you're talking about? That B key. Where did you find out about that B key? Google told you. Google be very smart with Blender. It's the second time it saved our asses today. Okay, it's only the mesh. Seems like the mesh is basically obstructing the view of that. I can bring it back again. Okay. Okay, this is a quad. Okay, great. All right. Yeah, this is looking a bit wonky, but there's not much I can do here. Can bring this back a little bit down, but I cannot create loops when working with blend keys or blend shapes. I cannot modify the mesh, the geometry, right? Adding birds and the like. Well, let's see if this works or what. Okay, okay. Whoa, 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 whoa. Let's see. Okay, I should move that too. Ah, it kinda works. Well, they modify because I had proportional editing while doing this, but in real life, well, the pupil won't be modified, to be honest. But this is gonna be a quick movement. Well, but maybe I could isolate that. The reflection, though, in real life will also change while doing this movement, so it doesn't bother me that much. It's gonna be a quick one. Maybe you can get it. It will stay in the same place. Really? Possibly, right? I mean, the geometry won't, yeah, it won't change, really. I can do that. I could do better. But the thing is, it's already messed up. I should delete the blend shape, probably. I can copy this, at least. I can copy this eyebrow. And store it somewhere. Let's see. Stuff of nightmares. I don't think. I don't think it's salvageable. Maybe let me hide. Yeah. Maybe hide in the head. Maybe hide in the head. Okay. Would you look at that? That's what got destroyed while squishing. We could duplicate or mirror these ones, maybe, but yeah. What happened, Tomoyo? Yeah, mirroring here will be considered changing the mesh, so we cannot do that. We cannot do that. We can try. And smoothing, but it's never gonna be. It is never gonna look the same. Let's be real. Nah, this is not fixable. Maybe you can. Let me see. Can I see this? For example, yeah, with value 0 and value 1. Can I edit now? Nah. It would be cool if you could go to the second one of the blend shape, right? To the first stage, select everything, lock it in place. But yeah, I don't know what to tell you, man. I don't know how to fix this. Let me try Googling things. What's wrong with it? Nothing. I mean, the thing is that when she winks, well, the bottom eyelash doesn't matter because I can fix it. The whole eye, the iris is deforming a bit, the pupil is too, and the reflection too. And they probably should stay in place. The wink it's probably gonna be a quick movement. It's probably not gonna be very noticeable, right? Right. So I think, well, you can improve on it. Is it required? I mean, nah, not really. I mean, could be good enough without needing to fix this. I would make this a little in the shape of an arc a little bit. Let me isolate it first. Is it this loop? Okay, grab C. Okay. It's a little bit weird how it slides, but fine, I would say. And object, sorry. Okay. Okay, you have to move a bit up to, and we could do it even like this. Mm. All right. How does that look? Cool. Could disappear a bit more, maybe. It's good enough. Is it though? Is it though? Mm. That's right. Okay. sort of clips because it starts rotating more. That's fine. Okay. Fine. So Alt H. So we're gonna think, right? Yes, there you go. Okay. And now, for example, okay, this was fixed by doing that. Okay. And you can you use the blend shape key, yeah, here at the end of her animation. Well, here on the last frame, here pivot point, sorry. There it is, 150 it is. So here you can do a keyframe in all channels and 1402 probably. It's not giving me anything, but okay, here we change this and key it, and we do that here, all channels. Will that work? Not really. What is this? Shape key edit mode. That's right. That's right. And I would do, for example, here in 145, you can do the last one. So that's a quick wink. Can you do that? Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Nah. A pro, man. We're getting there. We're getting into junior level. Little by little, step by step. But well, we're getting there. Eventually, man, eventually. Yeah, would you look at that? T-posing. This is a flex. She's T-posing you. Wink. Sup, loser. Sup, man. Wink. But she's not posing. She's rebellious now. Okay. Why is she not posing? I cannot I cannot tell you, for the love of God. I don't know. I cannot. Oh my God. Let's save an incremental, just in case. What's up, man? Okay, her skeleton is moving. Somehow she's not listening, for whatever reason. That doesn't have to do. with it. Pose mode. Is she resting or something? No, she's in pose position. It's like she was only listening to the bones and not to the eye keys, right? Have I destroyed that here? In pose mode. Did I clear the rigging? You think so? I move. I think I moved the rigging into a collection. But I didn't think that could destroy it. I think this is the bone ring and these are the controllers. The controllers, I think, before they were outside here in the main collection. Something like that. Maybe it's because of the keyframe or something. Check the modifiers, you might be missing the armor. Ooh, that could be it too. Here, armature, just in case. Is the body in edit mode for whatever reason or something? This one is not, I don't know if you need that, but it's not assigned to any object. Okay. I think I saved an incremental, but I will do it again because it's free. Let me open. Let's see if it works before doing the blend shape. I think it was 6, for example. Yeah, I might be. You see how it was. It was too early to to say victory. It was too early to celebrate. Let's see. She's not posing here either. No. Wait. Object mode. Ooh, I destroyed it. It's not working. I think maybe when I move or I change names of things, that could have destroyed something. Well, the only thing that happened is that the mesh and the I also changed where the mesh. Let me open a previous file where the mesh was stored. I changed that too. Let me see. Maybe the hierarchy is important here. Oh, Blender, my beloved. Why you do this to me, Blender? Why do you do this to me? Okay, here she's posing. Okay. I am gonna take a picture with my phone of what's happening here. The armature has nothing assigned. You can barely see it there. It has nothing assigned. Okay. Let me take a picture of the hierarchy here. Okay. Utensils, plant. That's whatever. Okay. Okay, everything is here. Base, bone rig, and controllers. But she is posing, so I have already changed everything. But she's posing here. So let's check the rig. Bone rig and controllers. Rig 1. It's never that easy at work computer. It's never easy. At least not with me. Something can always crash. Something can always blow up. Okay. Well, at least it wasn't this transformation. Reloading the file will not do it. Oh, maybe it's because I had this. I hid a lot of this. Can this affect her ability to move? Remember, I hid almost all of them. Let's see what happens now. Well, she kinda moves anyway. Yeah. Seems to be working. Well, I'm gonna open another instance of Blender, and it's the only thing I'm gonna compare. If I see something different, something that's obviously different, should be this one over here. Okay. Okay. Great. And the other Blender goes there. All right. Which one are you seeing? The old one. Okay. Let me show you the new one. And I will try to figure out, find the differences. Okay, the camera is still animated. the hair being animated? Okay. Move the bones. Okay. Controllers. Well, the controllers are moving. Let me show the bones. The big one. Big bone. Big bone does nothing. Well, we have a lot of bones there. Well, this is edit mode. Let me go to pose. You lost the rigging weights. And they are here, maybe. Controllers. Let me put the controllers there. Let me unhide anything that might be. Okay, this bone. Do you do? Doesn't do anything. The head bone. Is this rest pose? Let's check. If you go to object mode, select both the mesh and the I wanna see the weight paint or something. Does it still exist? Weight paint. Maybe. I think that's because I only selected that as an active thingy. Let's see. Tomoyo, select everything. Weight paint. Well, the weights are there for the boots at least. But her boots are not being animated. If we were smart, there are ways to copy rigs. Or copy the blend shapes. And go to a previous version or something. Or bring it back from a previous version. If we were smart. Let's let's see. Regify. Encode mesh widgets to Python. No. In pause mode it was. Can you import two rigs? Possibly. Possibly, probably. I have my other scene, the working scene here on my side. I can do copy paste or I can do append. Oh no, but I have modified her mesh, but I have done that before. No, and there were files where it was. I'm gonna copy the rig or something. If we can get the blend shapes over. If we can get the blend shapes. Could the blend shapes be destroying her? Because when I did the base blend shape, I T-posed her before. Just in case, because I didn't want her, I don't know, post already. But that might be locking her or something. Yes. That might be. That's a possibility, right? Let me, go to object mode. She might be locked in place because of the blend shape. Okay, turn that off. Not really. I don't think that was it. Get the waist for one of the bones. See if it's still. Let's see. Yes. Are you still colorful? For example, well, this is the hair, so no. You, the head. It was to see the weights, just white paint. No. It was selecting her mesh, sorry. Mesh and armature at the same time, and white paint mode, something like that maybe. Let's see the groups here. Are you still colorful, Tomoyo? Yeah, in a way. I think I'm not doing it perfectly, but you can see she's still colorful. big brains, the big brains. What could be happening here? Yeah, no problem, man. What's this option? White paint. Okay. Object mode. I'm gonna try to Google it or something. Well, let's compare here from the top down. Let's see if there are any differences. You're only seeing that. I don't like the recity music. Okay, that's better. Okay. Let me check from top to bottom with the old file. Let me compare. Taka 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 ta. Monstera. Sprinkles donuts. Tomoyo. Everything is the same. The weights is the same. They are visible, not in render. Whatever. That's whatever, right? Then comes the base. Let me see what's inside the base. Okay, that's the white base. So yeah, that's not animated at all. So bone rig animation. Rig action 3 drivers. Bone rig. And here rig action 3 drivers. Bone rig. All right. Pose, and bone rig. Animation. Perfect. Bone collections. 23 bones, 23 bones. This looks identical. Camcorder. It's the only one that's working here. Okay, hair, hat. Okay, hair, hat, retopo, head, shirt, shoes and socks, and skirts, and controllers. Yes, just like that. And controllers has an animation, rig action 1, and drivers. Reaction 1 and drivers, controllers. Alright, pose, rig 1. Seems. Seems identical. Seems identical. So that's good and bad at the same time. So it means this is not the problem, but we don't know what the problem is. So here everything seems to be working fine. Object mode, layout, it's basically the same, man. Here the rig is working. Let me select the rig. Let me see. Okay, rig layers in transform. Here in item, transform rig layers. Okay, I turned them on here too. The root is turned off there, but align tools. Okay, controllers. Properties, rig UI, rig U, okay, same. Okay, this seems identical. Okay, this view, Fast animation. MMD tools. Let's see if there is something different over here. Okay. Rigid body. Seems to be the same. Yeah, Yuki. Yuki sitting pairs on the Alps, man. There is where they are. But she should be, or they, or he. I don't know. They should be. Nah, poor Yuki, poor Yuki. Poor Yuki. No problem, man. The structure of the files is identical. So we got that going for us. The problem is we still don't have any idea where the problem is, indeed. So the problem is we don't know where the problem is, basically. Bone controllable. Okay. Try deleting the shapes. Okay, I can try that. Okay. Why not? Object mode, body selected, and wasn't turned off. Okay, let me delete you. And let me get rid of these keyframes for her too. Are you free now? No? Can I do something like that? Will that fix you? No. Does that work? No. Oh my god. Maybe you can go back and check. If you stop the VOD now. The thing is, where did I mess up exactly? Because I have a working file here in another Blender instance open by this in another monitor side by side, and I cannot find the difference. So the file structure here is the same, for example. The names are the same, everything looks exactly the same. Maybe... Oh! Bone rig! The bone rig was resting! Woo! You have to laugh, man. You have to laugh. Oh my god. Oh my god. Now, let me turn on the... Thank you. This is why you hate Blender. It was, thankfully it was the stupidest thing ever. Oh my god, thankful. I am so thankful right now. Let's go, Tomoyo! Let's go! Yeah, why didn't you wing there? They are activated, right? Object mode. Maybe I deleted the keyframes or something. No, these are the keyframes. and I did it over here. Yeah, I can do that. I can do that. Easy. Okay, maybe. But well, whatever. I can reload donut file number 10, donut number 10. Reload. Whatever the case may be. Don't save. Okay. I will close the older instance of Blender. Okay. There we go. Okay, it was the bone rig that was resting. Okay. Is it working now? Yes! Oh my god. Final boss music from Diarico. We made it! Let's look at the render, even if Blender crashes! There you go! Happy Tomoyo, winking Tomoyo! We can do another blend shape for her mouth. We can do a blend shape for her mouth too. From close to open or something. And next day we'll do UV unwrapping. What's the basis 1.0? Basis is the basic blend shape, right? The idle state, basically. Last file you had, okay, 0. Let me check real quick. Basis. You can see, well. With this music, it's really epic, the animation. The turnaround. Looks like the turnaround from a transformation. When in a Magical Girl anime they are transformer or something, or in a or Digimon. Tomoyo digivolves into winking Tomoyo. Yeah, Sailor Moon. Something like that. Pretty cool, man. I'm happy. Okay, happy. Don't they lose their... Yes, but their body becomes very, very shiny. So you cannot see anything. It's self-censoring. Okay. Another blend shape for her mouth. Is there something I'm missing? I'm forgetting about something. Well, of course we can animate her better and whatever. We can do the UV unwrapping. Blend shapes we have already done. Rendering, we have to render the scene. And I would say we're pretty much done. We have to correct things, little issues like this, but that's grabbing a bird and pulling it to the outside a little bit, make it a little bit wider, right? Am I missing something else? All this is pretty easy. I think last stream might be Tomoyo's last stream. She's gonna graduate, probably. Tomoyo, you did pretty good. You taught us a lot. We have to fix the white paint here on her hands. Fix the clothes. I can do the clothes now. For example, the white paint maybe. Maybe you are not gonna survive till the next stream. No, maybe I need to do the render. The render I cannot do on stream. I cannot stream at the same time I render that scene, man. It is impossible. My computer cannot handle that. So what's left? Rendering every frame, and I will show you the result. Post it everywhere, of course. And well, when we are done, we could start another project. We can print her if you want. I don't really have a need to print her, but if you really want to, I can do that. To be able to print her, I should connect. There shouldn't be any flying object, right? Anything should be really connected. So I should extrude that face or grab that face and connect it to the rest of the mesh. And we probably need to separate her into a few parts. That's about it. We started here. Do you remember when you were teaching me how to make these wings? Because I do remember. And you taught me how to squish everything into a single plane with the S0 and the like. I remember. I was doing the Mokona back then. And you told me you could probably do Mokona in 45 minutes or something. I remember. Something's clipping over here. You think? Do I think it will be easy? I don't know. Will be? It's probably similar with different proportions, of course. I can start clean from the beginning. I will get another chance to do a better topology. Painting is it's gonna be difficult in pitch. Let me pull her up. Here in Chrome, let me open YouTube. Painting might be difficult for pitch, but other than that, it's kind of similar. Different proportions. It will be an adult anatomy, basically, but we went kind of hard with Tomoyo. I mean, I thought I was gonna skip projects faster, but I decided to stay and learn with Tomoyo, and I don't regret it, to be honest. What if you drew or found good pitch reference first? Would it be cheating to use AI turntable for references? I don't know. I think we've got kinda good reference for pitch. Look, I think I have them even saved here. I can pull them up for stream. Look. Those are good references. Only from two sides, but you have a perfect front and a perfect side. You don't get the back though, probably. Let me check my folder. No, I don't get the back, but I have the file with the render. He had to fix the artist reference, but you see he posted them. Maybe this is cheating. I mean, in real life, you don't usually get perfect references. That's a little bit cheating. And the already completed 3D model, that's uber cheating. If I wanted to, well, I can import bits in here, basically. If I find her, it was append, right? Append. Do I have her? Models to study, maybe. Yes. She comes with weights too. Ah, because she has a little animation. Well, we only need the model there. I only get that. Is it not rigged? Yes, it is. It is. That's uber cheating. But we must not do that. Yeah. Would you look at that? It's a very cool effect. It will be cool to learn to do that. She has like an outline. It's maybe you duplicate it and you say like always on top with the other one, or maybe it's just an effect. Maybe with the node thingies. The website, let me check it out. If you look around, you can find some good game models. Oh, from Princess Peach Showtime. You get the real thing. This is cool. This is very cool for studying. I'm gonna bookmark the site. So cool. Yeah. Can do a lot. We can do a lot. Okay, she has basically, I don't know if it's from Rigify, but she has a rig. Can I edit her to see the geometry? Pretty clean geometry, pretty clean. Pretty clean. Pick your poison, pretty much. That's the thing. That's basically, well, almost every field, right? You pick your poison, man, and have fun. I wanna see them. I'm in edit mode. Is it because it's shaded smooth or something? maybe because of how it's configured, you only get to see the final. Well, these shapes are a little spicy for my usual, but yeah, okay. Yeah, I will give her a bikini or something. A bikini bottom, I mean. Okay, yeah, the thing is, you can only see her final, like the final mesh, for whatever reason. Maybe it's an option he chose. Here in object, maybe. Or in square, viewport. Viewport display. Let me hide. I'm gonna go hiding so that you can read. Viewport display. Wireframe. Oh, would you look at that? Wireframe. Maybe, yeah, it's because of the subdivision. He did not apply. There you go. There you go. There you go. That's more like it. Has a solidify here. The armature, it's fine. Okay, and this is model, is another object. Okay, it's cool how you do the belly button. I was gonna say I have never done a body like this. Yeah, because of course my proportions were chibi proportions. Were very different from an adult body, basically. She was built like a tank. If you see Tomoyo, she was an absolute unit, a walking cube. Vertex group for the solidify. Turn off subdivision. Okay. And for the solidify, these red lines are UV seams. That's how you choose where it cuts. And how can you define that? How do you maybe there is an option here for it is not constraints. Edge. Oh, you select the edge and it lets you right click. Mark a seam. Mark seam, clear seam. Oh, and mark sharpness by angle. Who knows what that's for. And Blender automatically understands when you do the UV unwrapping to cut from there, or is it like a visual reference for you to cut it properly or something? Sharp is so you don't have to bevel. Ooh. It's sort of, it's for example like when I lost the shape on the eyebrows and eyelashes, I lost a little bit. Yeah, Koke. Koke. Yeah, you are trying to go easy on me, right? Because yeah, when you were dropping tutorials last night, I got a little bit scared. I saw that Japanese guy going wild and I thought, Jesus, man. There is a leap here so big that's difficult for me to comprehend. So yeah, I thought, all the different shapes and ways and loops he tried for the different joints and the like, and it was crazy. So much work to do, so much stuff to learn. That's cool. I mean, more fun for us, right? And when you are finally satisfied with your, yeah, well, he didn't do the legs for example for this project, and I'm not gonna show it on stream. The Bowser tattoo, well, I could show it if being careful. I can move this just to the side a little bit, and that would be enough. That's enough. I'm trying to be careful, but I think this will do it. You can see the tattoo there. That's a little Easter egg. Zoom into where it's supposed to be. Can even isolate faces. Nah, there you go. You get to see it. It's a little bit. Well, let me turn off that. And yeah. So I think, yeah, she will be fun, interesting to paint, to be honest. I think he bought a set of brushes from some guy because he said Blender brushes were very basic. I am not gonna do the art of the guy. That's these little daisies that are flying. I'm not gonna draw that. This is just, these are objects I'm willing to import and whatever. I can do this. This is a plane and bent a little bit. That's about it. With an image sticking to it. So that's easy to do, I guess. I don't know how to do, but because I haven't thought of it, right? How to do any of her objects, but that's basically a matter of starting thinking about it. With box modeling you can do a lot, and after that you can always do a retopo. I've seen oh my god, I've been missing for a while. I've seen, I'm gonna pull it up on YouTube, a video of a guy. Well, it's basically one of 1,000 videos of a guy modeling. It was free. It popped onto my recommendations a few days ago because the guy just dropped the video. Free and chibi Blender. Yeah, this one. It was kind of clean, so I'm gonna pull it up. This was the guy I told you that started working with shades mode and made me maybe think if I should work with shades mode turned on. It's basically the process. I'm seeing triangles there. Oh no, he corrected them. You think he's done this a few times before? Maybe. I'm gonna show the name of the guy. Oh, you cannot see it because chat is in the way. He's called... Adidin or Aldidin or something like that. You can see it over there. It was pretty clean, but you know, there are thousands of videos like this, right? But yeah, being able to do it clean from the start would be cool. Would be a new achievement, a new challenge. All the nose. How did he do the nose? It was very tiny. He sculpted it in. Or grabbed one bird or something. Okay, yeah, he extruded in, or try this, copy his low poly, see how close you can get to his shapes. I can do that. We can do pitch and we can do this copy of figurine afterwards. I'm saying pitch but to change things a bit because I don't wanna burn out of chibi modeling. I don't wanna get bored of that. So, but yeah, I could try following this process. I could, for example, try following the whole process of the pitch. If I was alone at home and not streaming, I would probably do that. Probably follow the whole process step by step. But I don't know. Or I could try my own version too. What about a room? Less organic. The thing is, I am not that interested in animated objects. I prefer doing human beings or the like, living things, I guess. Preferably human anatomy. Well, anatomy, characters, basically. I could try doing a prop, but I don't want to get good at doing props because I wouldn't. Well, I would prefer. No, let me be honest. I would prefer getting a job or a commission for doing a character. I don't want any props in my CV because otherwise a person could see that and say, oh, this guy can also do props. And I just want to get that out of the question. That wasn't even an offering. Could I do a prop? Maybe, possibly, probably. Would I wanna avoid doing a prop? Yes, most likely. If I could. If I had to choose between modeling a prop and going back to the supermarket, I will choose the prop 1,000 times. I will render you a room. I will render you a warehouse. I will render you the whole Amazon warehouse if you want. If I had to choose between modeling a character or modeling a prop, of course I will choose the character. Yes. You have to look, but nowadays you kind of have to do it all. Okay. If at work computer say so, Koke will learn. Koke needs to at least know how to do it, right? Prove you can do it once. At least, that's the bare minimum. If you're picky, well, beggars can't be choosers, right? That's how you say it in English. Beggars can't be choosers. Yes. Koke can't be choosing that much. But yeah. Trust you? You wish this wasn't true, because you would love just to sit in one subject. Yeah. I mean, yeah, it probably depends a lot on... Yeah, but if you are in a tiny company, they want you to be... how do you say it? Yeah, well... A guy that can do all. You are their artist. You might have to draw, you might have to paint, you might have to sculpt, you might have to render and do characters and do props and do video and video editing and all of it. The jack. Yes. Luckily I have a teeny tiny hat stored somewhere over here. It is tiny. For the time being, it's a tiny hat. But it says... Yuck. Very little, with tiny lettering. But we're getting there. You have a huge sombrero. You are the Uber Jack of all trades. The one and only. The legend. Lowercase j. Ultra lower. Font 1. Yeah. Makes noise when you move. Yeah. Yes. You can get... Yeah, to get to your job, you can ride your hat. Or maybe... and not touch the floor. You can do like Marco and... You can go into your house rooftop, place your hat, and go walk into your office without touching the floor. That's how big the hat really is. It's a huge hat. Yeah, and this is how the guide modeled a teeny tiny chibi figurine. Kinda clean topology. He sculpted a lot, and that's why I was wondering how did he manage to sculpt little details if the topology is, I mean, if the geometry is so simple. How does Blender allow him to do that? And I think it might be related to that multi-resolution thing I told you about. It was like a modifier that I think it sort of allows for... It's like a subdivision, but only for the modes you want. I don't know how that sorcery works. Maybe I'm not understanding it properly. That could be the case too. I really don't know. But yeah. Pretty cool. Look, because he starts sculpting like that and the geometry was kinda simple to be able to do that much detail, right? That's beveled, okay. Okay, he added more geometry for that. But other than that, you should not be able to sculpt little lines like that in a geometry that simple. And see, if you look there on the side, it has that modifier there, the multi-resolution modifier. And for sculpt, he has 3. For viewport, he has 0. And for render, he has 3. So this seems like a selective, like a subdivision that only works for the modes you want. So for the viewport, it would be 0, but it's like a 3-level subdivision for sculpting and rendering. I don't know. I thought that might be the case. Yeah. Look, the hair bananas, and he added a few more bananas to give more flavor to the shape. I could have done that maybe with 1 banana and the circle. And there he goes into painting, and that's a simple render. And I like that he did that thing they do in photography, right? That in photographic studios they put like a piece of paper or something that's really huge to give that effect with the light, right? And he did it, he rendered that. Pretty cool, pretty cool, pretty cool. Just breaks the background into a gradient so that it is not like 2 planes, right? Pretty cool, pretty cool. So let me get rid of all of this. And okay. Ah, this is what was happening. Okay. You have to make a video like this when you get to that point. I will do. When I reach a good level, I can do a time-lapse video like that. Why not? Oh, I deleted a bit too much. Well, let me Control-C everything. Okay, and I just got the reference there. Delete. Alright, back to business. I can fix a few things over here. Let me fix her shirt. Oh, she's not looking very good over there, but you won't be able to tell. Maybe that's why she's clipping. Maybe. Proportional editing, symmetry, and I would say that face is around. That could be it, or the next one. Let me something like that. Maybe it's over there, maybe. Is that better? Oof, I don't know what to tell you, man. Let's see. Maybe. The cheap way to do it is painting her skin the color of the shirt, but let's try not to. That's not great. Maybe it's over here. There should be a way to edit. Yes, right? Armature modifier. Yeah, like you can come here, select this, and keep it paused, and work on the mesh there. Use the icons to show the edit viewport. Oh, really? Edit mode. Oh. So cool. Oh, but I'm grabbing her skin. Ah, because I have proportional editing. Oh my god. Was I doing that the whole time? Of course I wasn't fixing anything. That shouldn't be the case, right? Because no, that shouldn't be the case. I only have that selected. Okay. Okay. Cool. We good, we good. Is it too terrible? Kind of. This is probably an issue with the paint, the weight paint, because it's creating that, yeah, that whole thing over there. And that's what's clipping, because it's never was supposed to be there to begin with. Check the whites. Indeed, everything in the end is due to the weights. Let me, yeah, her body and her armature. You have a feeling. No, I think the proper way to say it could be this was too much. Fixing the automatic weight paint was just was too much all of a sudden. So yeah, I got wary of the whole process, right? So because it's difficult, a little bit difficult to see. I love the effects it produces. I was very happy doing the wiggly bones for her hair. Very, very happy. But it's because we placed the first skeleton, the first armature. I placed it. I won't blame you for that. I placed it wrong, or I could place it, or could have placed it better, but I didn't. And now we have weight painting issues that go kind of deep. It's not the end of the world, of course, but why don't let me? Why don't you let me fix the white paints of the body? Maybe just select the body and that's it. Possibly. Yes. Okay. Good. We're cooking. Delete the arm. Yeah, you could do that. You can paint it the color of the shirt too. But that's for cowards at work computer. That's for cowards. No painting, delete. Yeah. Do you think I'm a coward? Do you think painting the rendering will see it? Oh, that's no good then. So delete is the only one that fixed it. Upper arm. This might be one of them. Shift to smooth, right? Shift to smooth. That didn't fix it. Paint this. Shift smooth. Or shall I paint it 0? Let's see what happens. Upper arm, lower arm, forearm, shade smooth. Maybe 0. Oh, it's because I had it in 0, sorry. What happens if I do 0? and okay. Shall I do? Oh, strength. Strength to 1. Let's see what happens now. You have to fix this one, and you have to fix the depth one too. Otherwise it won't deform. Depth. How was it? Forearm. Forearm L. Upper arm and forearm. Oh, would you look at that? Fixed. That. The shirt's still looking a little bit weird, but that's fine. And forearm R. Depth, I don't know, but I have 2 weight paints for everything, and one is called depth. I assume it's for deformation. And then you got the other one. That, what does it do? I don't know. This is usually the one that works, the depth one. Oh no! 20 flies in your office! Oh my god, no. I suffered that. Well, at least the trash is gone, right? It's gonna be a transition period, maybe. Just for today or today and tomorrow, and that's that. Oh, that's terrible, man. Nuns. Yeah. Like fruit. Yeah, I understand. It's basically like the small tiny flies. But, well, anyway, there are 20 of them. Forearm L, no, R, sorry. R, forearm R. Like that. Yes. White paint. And let's try fixing the fingers. Where she does not have the camera on, it's easier to notice the mess on the mesh. You need a piranha plant. Yes. Indeed, a bunch of them. You need a little army. Difficult for me to tell if they are wonky or not. Yeah, you can look at the palm there. The palm is messed up. And there are. They have really weird shapes. Misplaced. So that's what you get. Okay. Oh. Okay. Palm. Middle finger. Yeah, almost. Oh, you have the joints. Oh no. Easy fix. I think so. Thumb. Okay, just paint. Okay. Okay. Some 1, some 2. I assume these are every section of the finger. So I would do the big offenders. Okay. Yeah, the thumb sort of behaves correctly, but these guys are looking like trash. The poor things, man. Palm. Wow. I don't know what to tell you about the palm there. Okay, middle finger. Middle finger, 1, 2, and 3. Okay, 3. Kinda. Middle finger, right? Well, you could select the birds. Let me... Yeah. That's probably easier. I don't know why my camera is this shaky, but let me select lasso. Something like that. Weights. Set weight. Okay. It's something. Edge loops and grow selection. Okay. It lets me select faces. What was that? Ah, sorry. My bad. Let me reset the camera. Oh, no. So much better. Yes, something happens with Blender camera. If you are very zoom in or very zoom out, you suddenly lose the control. You can reset it by selecting something you want to look at and pressing numpad dot. Yeah. And it resets and works well again. Long as you get the loop, then grow selection, delete. Delete. Nah, wait and set weight. Like that. Okay, and here we can do the same, but for the ones that we want. Control plus. Okay. And that will be 1. or almost. Okay. Ah, for camera. Sorry. Yeah, del. Yeah, you could say del. Okay, finger middle 3. So 3 is probably the last section. Like that or something. Or we can do the gradient. Select the faces and do a gradient. That's basically that one. That would be 3. And 2 would be... Why did it change that much? Maybe I changed. What happened there? Well, I touched something. Whatever. Oh. That worked. What? Okay. Control X. There you go. Okay, this finger should be fixed. And the ring one, number 3, is the worst one by far. So 0, Control X. Okay. I am not in wireframe, man. What the flip? Okay. And it is still destroyed. Maybe I have to fix the other one too. And row select, something like that. Weight to the max. Control X. Great. Number 2. Something like that. Get rid of this. Okay. Grow it a little bit more. All right. And to this, we set again. There you go. It's a little weird that, but one. Was that face and that one should be selected too, probably. Okay, that's better. Okay, and number 1 should be that part over there. Does not let me select the whole loop. But I can do that. Okay. Okay, that could be it. Maybe this one is too. Okay. Whoa, that looks bad. But well, I might have done weird things and trying to fix the look at that, trying to fix the shape of the fingers. Smooth fixed a lot of things. Release the face select. Smooth this with shift. Okay. And do this. Oh, sorry. No, nothing. No, nothing is selected. Theoretically, I don't know. It happened a while ago. I touched something and it turned like this. Why? A mystery. Yeah, I don't know. I press something and it turned into this. I can try going out. The button next to white paint. White paint? Is this for faces? Oh. Because I had faces selected instead of birds. Okay, yeah, that seems to be it. Big brush and smooth. Maybe this affects. Shall I select and then smooth? I don't know. Ah, look, I had to select them. Okay, it's getting better. Well, maybe not. I think I might have done something weird to the controllers to position them. Well, they don't seem that bad. I'm not seeing something that bad over there. Maybe there are other ways that are affecting this too. This is def for the F ring, the finger, the ring finger. I can go now and fix the ring finger normal. That's not def. And that could also have problems going on there. Let me see if I can find it. F ring. No, this is, well, it's affecting a finger it should not. And this one's are not even that big of a deal. Mm. Okay. You really? No, I've never done a rig from scratch. But maybe I should have. We can try for the next project. See, you think so? For a new person? Possibly. I've seen it before on the cat, right? That's why I wasn't that scared. But yeah, it's a little bit too much. A little too much. Bone position is super important, but if you can pronounce it. Well, my middle name is Brute Force. Don't forget about that. But yeah, Brute Force is a bit painful too. I'm not gonna lie. My middle name might be Brute Force, but even a Koke can suffer the consequences of the Brute Force. The knockback can be strong too. Well, let's try fixing the rest of the offenders there. Is anyone like super badly deformed? Well, it is not that criminal anymore. Maybe the middle finger tip is a little bit weird. Let me check. This is the right arm, forearm, index, middle. Looks fine. Okay, let me check the other hand. What? What is that? I think I wasn't paying attention and I selected Oh my god. Yes, thank God I realized. Thank God I realized in time. Wow. Wow, let me check everything. The mega oof. Ooh, ooh. Okay, these right ones are the ones that worry me. Do I see anything weird? Okay. It checks out. All right. Looking good. It's a little bit weird, but this is the one. I had to go into and retouch over there. So as long as it is not showing. Okay. All right. Next hand. Okay, we have a weird bend over there. That's maybe not that bad, to be honest. Let's check the fingies. This is the L hand here. From the thumb. Thumb is probably okay. Index. Is that where you should put the one? Maybe. 2. Well, that's saying a lot for a 2. The 1 I can buy. The 2, I don't know what to tell you. Nah. It's having too much imagination. Okay, the 2 would be get me there. All right. Something like that. How are you doing over there? Are you starting to smell the freedom? Can you feel it? Yeah, yes, yes, yes. You checked out of work mentally, yeah. It can even happen to me while streaming. I get too into it. So, well, I just forgot. I forgot to talk. Okay. Yes, but no. Yes, but no. Yes, but no. You're here to hang out. Okay. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. But yeah, these sort of streams are for people that are really into this stuff. I think. Or just to hang out, of course. Well, a lot of people come and go, let me tell you. Even yesterday, that was kind of an ultra low stream, I would say. A lot of people, enter, stay for a bit, go away. Understandable, but yes, you feel like I am missing an opportunity for YouTube. In which sense? Editing time-lapse videos or something, or with Stardew Valley, just get popular with your series. But I'm not missing that opportunity, man. With the Blender series or with the Stardew Valley ones? Because, I don't know. Yeah. I think as long as you, with Stardew Valley, it's working in YouTube. I mean, well, let me be fair. It's not that it's, whoa, that's the thing. When you're starting, you cannot look yourself because, a video did 10 views, 20 views, I must keep doing this for the end of my life. Not really. Just do a lot of things you enjoy and see what sticks. And Stardew Valley seems to be working for YouTube. Okay. Art seems to be working for Twitch. Maybe not a lot of people stay, but a lot of people come and go. And from time to time, they talk in chat. They speak. These past few streams, well, maybe I wasn't. Well, today I wasn't slow mentally and I wasn't feeling sluggish as the other day, but maybe people are already bored of Tomoyo. Who knows? I don't wanna get over paranoid about it. It is what it is. For example, the short of the ambulance music is going wild for my channel. Why? I don't know why. Because of the brain rot, of course. Yeah, keep feeding the machine. That's it, man. Every day I am uploading at least a 3-hour long video. And when I do art, it is a 6-hour long video. I'm not paying for their servers, but I don't know. It's not a... YouTube is getting content from my side. And the shorts, YouTube seems to appreciate them very much. The ambulance music one, today I checked it and it was 120 views already. And it had 2 likes and 2 dislikes. The people really didn't like them. I don't know, as long as people keep interacting with the content and things of the like, it's perfectly fine, man. Just keep showing up. Keep showing up. You never know. You never know. Just produce content you enjoy. That's the thing. You should sort of enjoy it. If you adapt too much and you stop enjoying it, I don't know, you're gonna start producing content you hate doing. I think you're gonna burn out fast from that. I don't think you can keep that for very long. So, I don't know. Try things and see what sticks. I don't know. Let me check the ambulance video, because we were talking about it. Yeah. Tutor made a banger without realizing. maybe he was realizing though, because he has the content mind for that. He's a young boy. He understands the audience. He made a good one, man, because 135 views already. 3 likes now. 3 likes. 75%. Okay. We cooking. We might be cooking. Someone changed his mind. Someone changed his mind. Okay. Potato. Yeah. Poor Tudor. I don't know if he got bored. I don't know if he feels. I told him about the job because he wanted someone to play with, and I can understand that. But I am not a kid. I don't have that much free time. And he used to be kind of boring. Yeah. We to do here obsessing over 3D, yeah. I just don't want him to feel bad or something. And I invited him to play Stardew Valley. He told me on Monday I turned up the co-op if he wanted to show up anyway, but... And to be fair, man, I think he was here for a long time, man. Maybe he got bored. It's understandable. That's what happens when you get old. we are slower and we get into stuff. We already know what we like and what we don't, so I don't know. I don't know. The doors are open for him. If he wanna come play anytime, he can join Stardew Valley, of course. Oh man, you never have to be sorry for leaving earlier, man. Go enjoy the rest of your afternoon, as always. Go say hi to Marco. Your dad is up north. Enjoy, man. If you're gonna try the soup or something, send pictures. Enjoy your meal. Enjoy with Marco, man. Be chilling. Big chilling. You've already earned it for today. No, thanks for your support, man. Always helps. I don't know in which sense I could be helping you, but if you like it, I will show up. You are the core audience. You and Tudor are my core audience. Oh, before I forget, this Sunday we change our time here too, so we will adapt to your time. Okay? So the thing is, I'm not minding this current schedule I had going on. So my question is, when do you start working? An hour before I stream? Half an hour before I stream? because the earlier I start streaming, the sooner I end. So that's a difference between going to bed at 2:30 a.m. and 3:30 a.m. So maybe it's better for me to adapt, you know. Ah, you start working 3 hours before I stream? Okay. Okay. Okay, so I can maybe maintain my current schedule, okay? Something like that. I can try pushing it a little bit earlier, but I don't know if it's gonna work for me because I have to eat too. Okay, be free, man. Enjoy your freedom. Enjoy your freedom. You tend to watch PB. Yeah, and I'm sorry for that too because I didn't start earlier because I didn't wanna. I feel like I am like, I don't know, I'm streaming at the same time as her. I don't want you to choose. Well, you can put both streams up, right? I don't talk that much. You can watch PP too. So it's maybe more fun to be around, to be honest. But, well, enjoy your freedom, man. Enjoy your freedom. I'm calling it a day. I don't know. I will fix this hand and call it a day. Okay? I will do that. Okay. Bye-bye, man. Be free. Say hi to Marco and try to play with him if you can. Bye-bye, man. See you around. So. Index might be fixed. Now, middle finger. That could be an okay for me. And it has no number 2. So we can go and select it. Just like that. What a flip. I always mess that up, man. It is not Shift plus. It is Control plus. Yeah. Control plus. Has it gone all the way around? Seems to be the case. Now, okay, reduce it a bit. That should be it. There you go. Alright. And that's middle finger. Yes. And now for the tip of the finger, yeah, just select them all. Clean them up. Like, wow, what was that? What was that? What is that, man? Have I selected? Well, wow. Ooh. Okay. All right, middle finger. There you go. Plus. Is that it? I don't know why it's diagonal though. Okay, got the whole way. That should be it. Now, again for the brush, weight to the max. Yeah, like that. And that didn't fix it. That is so weird, dude. What a flip. Is that perfectly clean? And where is that bird? So weird, man. Might have to do what? Is from the other, from the previous finger. Ah, maybe I had that bird selected or something. Okay, index. this is it. I probably should. Yeah. That's a huge brush. What's that, What's that? I have those birds selected, and I think it's interfering, right? What a babe. Okay, that's not it. It's this one, man. F index 02. Maybe if I go here in the regular one, F index, this is the left hand, F index 02. Doesn't seem to be the case. 3, okay, this is it, right? Is it though? What? That is so weird. Okay, that's maybe. Okay, it's that face. I must check everywhere, man. Index 1, index 2, and 3. 3 should affect. To be honest, it was modifying this. What? R side F index. Wow, like that. That face selected. Can I do wait? Control X 0. That did something. Are there multiple faces here? Seems to be the case. Can I select them all and try applying the weight? Okay, that seemed to work. But why though? Shall I apply a weight to it? Is that better? Not really. And here? No, that doesn't fix it. And here? No. What the flip? I should smooth it. Okay, this is stuck in some. Let's check everything, man. Must something like that or whatever. Or shall it not be blue in? The middle finger should definitely not be affecting this. So you are not part of the middle finger, I'm sorry to tell you. Okay. Okay, yes, you are part of that. And I probably, it's probably because these faces right here are not painted. And maybe that's what's happening. They are making that other face stay over there. Even though, let me try with a weight of 1. Or one like that. Yeah, that was exactly it. So thankful to know. Let's smooth it out. What? Vertex mode. Smooth it out a bit. Well, it is fine, whatever. Next finger. Left middle finger should be Gucci. Okay, now, oh look, now they look like fingers. Amazing. And okay, next ring finger. So that's 1. 1 is nothing, sadly. So that could be the 1. Oh, all the other way. All the way around. That could be 1. And over here. Something like that. Okay. Mm. Okay, these ones should probably go for the number 1. And can you go over there too? Okay, okay, okay. We're cooking. Now for this you can do what the we have to be careful with the selection, man. Wireframe can be dangerous. And now, would you look at that? Would you look at that? Okay, there you go. Perfect. And now, for the second finger, everything. Okay. And wait 0. And now wait 1. Same procedure. Select. Ring finger number 2. Okay. There you go. Perfect. And number 3. Alright. Okay. What happened there? Yeah, but everything must be cleansed, man. This is the rings 3, right? Maybe I'm not cleaning something. Well, don't worry. You're gonna be back. Now we can reduce it. Something like that. Brush. Wait 1. There we go. But something's happening again. Now with a face of the second finger. We can check. It is from the second finger, yes. So that would be middle finger. Oops. Palm, middle finger. Maybe that's it. Maybe you should be 0. Maybe this face is F middle. Okay, this is it. It's in F index. Happen again. The same thing. Would not surprise me. Wouldn't surprise me, right? These two faces. Select. Just by doing this, will it work again? Yeah. Maybe I went too far back. I got destroyed again. I'm liking these fingers, man. They're well, maybe I talked too early, right? But they are starting to look like fingers. They are starting. Yeah, this might be a matter of smoothing a bit. Maybe you have to select before. Yes, something like that. Well, let's keep going. pinky. 1, 2. Okay, 2 is sort of a big offender. All right. Pinky 2 should be around that. Maybe when they say 2, of course, they mean 1, 2, and 3, the tip of the finger. And I'm sort of selecting the middle segment, really, where it bends. But yeah, I have only given Tomoyo 1 bend in the fingers. 1 joint, right? Basically. So yeah, maybe weird issues could arise from this, but maybe we should ignore one of the sections, right? But we'll try it and we will learn. Yeah, because you see, it takes it as a straight section, and it should really be bending over here because this is where it has more geometry to do so. So maybe I must redo all of them. If it is not too bad, we're gonna try to keep going. If it is, we will redo it. Well, I think at least when I do the tips of the fingers, those are kind of accurate. Sort of, right? Only one is selected. No, both of them. So, brush again, wait 1, takata. Okay, and now what's happening there? It's part of this finger. Okay, yeah, maybe I missed a few birds. If I do that, it gets better, but not great still. Okay, that could be. Is that another bird? Yeah. Okay. Okay, and maybe this ring should not be part of that. Let's be honest. Okay. All right. That's better. That's better. Now, this one is messed up because These faces are not painted. And why is that the case? Maybe this bird. Yeah, I will hit it with the classic, right? Classic 0.5. Go back. Yeah, there you go. He was feeling left alone over there. Oh, this part of the palm be looking little wonky. Yeah. Wait. Let me select a few birds over here. Grow it a bit. Something like maybe you don't. Let me try hitting it with the good old 05. Is that better? I don't think so. Maybe I should. Jesus! Jesus! What happened? At home computer, it has transformed! My brain is getting bigger. Slowly. Well, not really. I am fighting here. I am almost did all the fingers. They are better, maybe not great. It's mostly because I didn't give Tomoyo 2 joints. So I sort of place them where they should be, but it is what it is. It is what it is. It is not perfect. Is that better? I am trying to solve a mystery here. I was trying to fix a weird bend over here, but maybe it doesn't have to do with this weight paint exactly. Will be lurking. Okay. That's my favorite activity in the streams. Yes. I'll be listening. Well. Oh no. Where was that selected? Maybe it has to do with a finger. Probably does. Okay, let me go back and check. I know it's not that far away. Shouldn't be that far away. Okay, where is spiking? But where does it come from? It's maybe the back of the head or something. Maybe the ear. Yeah, maybe the ear. Yes, there it is. Okay. Recheck. Check. There you go. With the index finger. What the flip. Would you look at that? Maybe I can select one over there and grow it. Hoping that it has selected the right one. And now I can go here, weight of 0, Control X, didn't do the trick. Yeah, I did. I am becoming the Blender man too. I am a wonky, I look like this hand. I am a Blender man, but a little bit scuffed. I'm the blender man. And well, we get in there. Okay, is it better now? Let me go back to the real world. How is Tomoyo? Oh my god, are you okay, girl? What happened there? What happened there, girl? You're fine. Bone placement. Well, that's probably a palm issue. This won't do it for me because this is cheating. Now that she has her camcorder there. Okay, this is a more accurate representation of reality. Well, I mean, I've seen worse. I've seen, well, is she fine at least when she's idle? Well, maybe smoothing a bit could help. Smoothing could help. Am I gonna fix this today, right now? Probably not. So I need a little bit of serotonin, a dopamine. Yes. So that's a problem for future Koke. Future Koke will head past Koke, but will also have more energy. So future Koke will have to solve that. Present Koke, though, is gonna have fun with blend shapes. Present Koke is gonna do a blend shape for the mouth because he do be like that. I'm gonna rest her. Okay, be careful with this. This one is posing the bones. Okay, so I can move this inside Tomoyo too. Bones resting. Okay, rest your bones, girl. Rest your bones. Okay, over here. Edit. Shape key. Object, right that. Okay, new shape key. Key 2. Mouse. Or yapping. The yappening. Mouse. Okay. Great. So I don't know if we can turn that off or not. Okay. So for this one we can do edit mode. Yeah, this one's gonna be trickier than the eyes, probably, because last time we did this, you remember, right? The see happened. The okay, we will have to. This does not look that bad, but those are famous last words. Okay. All right. You know what's coming. You know what's coming. Yes. You lurk. You lurk. Hey Marco, come here. Come here. You want? See what this cat does. He's gonna mess her up so bad, man. Would you look at that? Oh my god, it's gonna be grab the popcorn, Marco, grab some popcorn. This man's gonna be exploding in no time. Okay, yeah. I switched to manual already. I don't wanna hide the tongue yet. Well, I might just do that. Okay. Oh, would you look at the smile? This smile. I thought it was gonna be worse, to be honest. It could be so much worse. She looks like a granny without teeth or something, but I thought it was gonna be much worse, as I said. Okay, something like that, and we could. Probably it's better to do proportional editing with these two. Maybe that's a little too high. She's toothless. She's toothless. Like the dragon. That dragon was sort of a black boy too. Maybe here I should grab the whole loop. Not whole, the upper part of the loop. Knowing that black cats are called black boys, my intro makes even more sense now. The black space I'm in right now, I'm in the void, guys. I'm in the void. Was unintentional, but was a happy accident. You should be able to grow selection from an edge, but that goes not growing faces, but the loop. Just a few. Okay. I can move those birds later. Mm-mm-mm. The beak. She has a beak. Mm-mm-mm. Okay. Broke symmetry already. Yes, sir. That's a bit. It's a matter of which expression do you want to have with the idol. Let me reveal the tongue. Object mode, no, edit mode. There. Oh, it stays inside. Almost. No, it does. Perfect. All right. Great. Okay, now it's a matter of trying to relax. That this loop. Okay, she seems a bit concerned, but it's fine. Let me see if this works. Almost. It's a little bit weird at the end, but what happened? Are we gonna unleash the demons? Are we gonna open the Pandora's box? Are we gonna do tracking for Tomoyo? That could even be. I don't know if I could survive that, but yeah, it's a little too. The mask is a little too much, I would say. I don't know what's required for the mask to work, but I would say that's a bit too much for a beginner. I don't know. I'm gonna change the batteries of my headphones. Okay, I'm back. Oh, you forgot you made a script to trigger the blend shapes in Maya. That's why it that's why it looks robotic. The guy you showed me before, it did not look robotic. It's a little weird, that expression. We could probably make her a little happier. Auto key mapping. Cheating. Because it hurts your hand animating for long times. Well, cheating. Cheating is a big word, you know. I don't know. It's a little extra help, but you had to do a lot of work anyway. Oh, perfect, precious, amazing. looks weird. You think if copy the Blenderman shape names, it could work for face capture? Yeah, we have to investigate further. I don't know. There should be a guide somewhere, because that's literally made for that sole purpose. So it shouldn't be terrible to do. Right. Some people rename all 50 blend shapes. That's the process where they get. Yeah, you have to redo every expression. Well, no, I don't know. I might be talking at my ass. But I've seen a rigging process, but it was maybe for Live 2D. But must be sort of similarish. VR chat. Yeah, because we are doing it in 3D. Both are rigging programs, but one is 2D. Okay. Maybe or this is the other option. Solitaire. Try sculpt with light smooth. Average the edges in some places. Let's see. Sculpt mode with over there for those pointy. Can I turn off solidify or something? Okay, that worked. Yeah, but there are no more solidifies to turn off. Okay, and with this you can do well, symmetry is completely broken, but you should be able to power through the blend shapes with a move brush, big brush. Possibly. Yeah, seems much quicker that way. What was the option here? Cavity or something like that. Maybe you cannot see that. It's only for object mode. There. No. Doesn't seem to help anymore. I don't know. Is there only one point over there? Maybe. Let's have a look. Well, it's fine. Maybe it could be a bit farther up. No, it's fine. It's sort of fine. I don't know. It's at least it's fine for today. Today's okay. Would say okay. Indeed. Indeed. Let me key that expression into the animation. And here she can start with that expression, turn to the max, like that, and she can here before the wing, maybe she can be fully open. Let's see how that looks. It does not do the transition. Maybe I messed up. Can we do this animation? Ah, with the cat. You mean, of course. The of course. It is a much needed animation. Why is it green sometimes? Okay. Okay. And here in 0 should be 1. And now key all channels. Okay. That's a little bit creepy. Maybe we can do it everything in the end or something. The wing does not seem to work for whatever reason. Because it's turned off, of course. Will it work now? Yes, it does. We can probably, maybe makes more sense to do that in the end. At the same time she wings. Possibly. We will have to improve her mouth, her expression then. I can move that. Maybe I can delete this one. Just one. Yeah, like that. Just do it here. So that would be 1, and that would be 0. Okay, and that would be the animation, for example. You can do something better. You can do a smoother transition. You can do a better expression for hair, for the rest of the animation. But yeah, it's a little bit weird, but it's animated. It's animated. We can make her a little bit happier for the rest of the whatever. And she's not posing, of course, because I rested her. Do you think I wasn't gonna understand what was happening? Nah, pose. Controllers bone ring, pose position. You thought Cookie didn't remember. Cooker learns from the suffering. Okay, there is stuff to fix with her shoes still. They are clipping a little bit, but that should be sort of easy. Well, we're getting there. Face capture works while Blender timeline plays. Really? Are you building a universe over there with your Blender man? You know I know what's happening there. This could probably start a little bit earlier or something. If they are out of sync, maybe it feels so a little bit more natural or something. And that would be closed. So yeah, it's a little bit more progressive. You want to make a book floating or pages. Do you want the floating book to open and flip pages? Is that what you mean? Sure. That seems... Wow. That sounds hard, right? Hard to do. Maybe you can say, no. Just an easy script. Okay, that's a more natural expression than the one before. Yeah, that feels a little bit better. And it would be cool if these thingies weren't clipping. But look at look at the feed. Look at the feed. What's that, Tomoyo? Okay. White paint. Check the pole or knee. Look at controller. If there are several controllers that change how it moves. Possibly. I was gonna check the white paint or something, but okay. Controllers, pose mode. This is the one for the foot. It's not following. You recommend clicking and moving every single shape in there. So you know what they do. That's IK. Or FK. Okay. Oh, that is something. I don't know what exactly, but that is something. Okay, nothing good. Toggle pole on off. It was off. The pole is that little thingy you said was used to control some things. Okay, let's play with these things. This moves the controller skeleton, but I don't know why. This used to move the body. I don't think it's rested. Let's see. Maybe because of the animation. There's a slider somewhere to switch between the two rigs. Yeah, that would be... It's one of these, right? That makes it adapt more to the skeleton or to the post one. Maybe I have to select them both. No, it doesn't let me. Just the rig. I don't know. Might be locked because of the animation. It's the only thing I can think of. This is paused. It's not rested. It's paused, and this one is paused too. I can select the pose, the bone rig, for example. Pose mode. Okay, I turn them off over here. Okay, yeah, this is These are all the bones, basically. Yeah, because it was too much information for my brain. But what, for some mystery, the controllers do not seem to work. Well, we got them here, right? Working. Maybe it's because they are keyframed or something. Maybe if you go to the exact keyframe, they will. I don't know. Maybe if you do something like that and redo that. No. You have to do that and key it. And now, okay, it's saved, but it does nothing. Mysteries of Blender. I think it was good enough for today. Good enough for today. Cookie needs energy to recover processing power. Well, we managed to do a few things, right? That's good enough. Good enough for today. We did this. We did this. We did this. It's a problem for future Koke. That's exactly right. Future Koke, I don't know if it's gonna be tomorrow or the next one. Do you mind if I do Stardew Valley tomorrow? I don't know. Whatever you say. I can let me check. What day is tomorrow? Tomorrow is Thursday. Thursday. You tell me. Tomorrow we'll see. We'll see tomorrow. I don't know. You have to be at the same place like always. Yeah, Matt. Maybe. Well, maybe I'll do a Stardew Valley to spice things up for me, for my brain. Friday we'll do Blender, and possibly. Oh no! I don't stream on Saturdays anymore. But maybe we'll do a collab on Sunday. I wrote to my cousin before, but she answered, but I haven't checked yet, so I don't know. I'll tell you what she says. I don't know. Tomorrow, future Koke will decide. We don't know. Maybe I can do a mix. Maybe I can do 3 hours and a half of Stardew Valley and a little bit of white painting fixing. I don't know. But that's gonna be all for today. That I know for sure. Alright? So, rest well, enjoy your meal. Hi to Marco as always, and see you tomorrow. Alright? Bye bye.